Let's take a login and just check whether you are done proper. So Dushmanta, yours number is 81. I hope so, right? Let's just check.
Yes, Mr.
Yeah, let's check with the 81. Verify you are done proper or not.
Till IP configuration I have done.
Okay. Till IP configuration is done. So I'm just checking on that. So you are okay with this first one. Ping with the opposite 62. So you did it first machine. Second machine still not yet started. Second machine you have to start it. Let's check. Network host only. That's fine. Storage. Yeah, perfectly correct. You have to start the second machine also and do the settings. Looks like okay to me because as per the expected it is done. So IP is properly configured. Okay, one net mask. There is a problem here. Let me just fix that. Instead of net mask is a 255 3 times. It should be 1 time 255 3 times 0. So for that, let me just log in here. Go to system, preference, network connection. Go to here and just check the each to edit. There, here it has to be 1 time 255 and 3 times 0. This is just a fix required. Let me do that. IP is okay. That's not a problem with IP, but problem with netmask. So I'm just fixing that.
Yeah, I got it, Mr. Thanks.
Okay. So let's now open the net terminal. You can do it from here itself rather than this. So I can just check if config and ETH2. ETH2 now. Earlier this value service network restart. Now you can see here. Now I can verify it's done. So it becomes back to net mask. Earlier it was this value, change to this value. Alright, so let's close this terminal and start the working on the other machine. Let's continue with the next steps, guys. We have completed only the IP address settings. Now we have to do the other part of the installation point. I'll just repeat here. We have done only the IP address setting. So I have to go ahead and explain you about the host name setting. Plus, I also give you the details of why these scripts are required. So make sure that this point to note down it. So we have prepared last week that these many groups are prepared. One of them is the OInstall. We prepared this OInstall. I said that I will explain it. The OS group called OInstall, which is required for software to be owned. So here, if you see the left hand side, which you have to note down here, how many components we are dealing with the overall in a rack. One is your software component, which can be GI software or DB software, does not matter. Second one is ASM, and third one is database. So there are 3 sets we are managing it. The first set software will be owned by OInstall group. Second, the ASM. In the ASM, we have a 2 stuff or all you can see here. This is initially the OS user called grid. We'll be assigning this group to something called ASM admin. And this ASM admin back and getting the privilege called sysASM. Using this privilege, what you can do ASM administration. What is this? You can do ASM administration. What do you mean by ASM administration? Like create, alter, drop disk group, stop, start ASM instance. So that means the ASM component which required OS group name, ASM admin, and that ASM admin, this is a group OS group name, that will get the internal privilege, sysASM, and that will be later the user, OS user, be a part of this group, and he will be indirectly getting this privilege. So this OS user grid user is indirectly getting this privilege. So that is the reason this user can do the ASM administration. So in that he can perform these many activities. With the help of this, once the OS user grid will be a part of this group, he can do this kind of activity. Second, now I need to go ahead and cover with the next one. The another group called ASMDB. So the ASMDB, which is one more group, he will get this privilege. The same privilege, if you see here at the bottom, sysdba privilege. Here also the privilege name is same, but this privilege is given to this group. And this is doing the database creation installation. So we go with giving this part, and this is by GI installation time we will give this part. So doing the GI installation we will give this. So now see here, if this group will get this privilege, indirectly what they are doing, they are getting allowed to store the files within the disk group, or they are allowed to remove the files from the disk group. So if you give this privilege, what is this privilege? sysdba to this group, and whoever part of this group, an example, my Oracle user will be part of this group. So what is the advantage of being a part of this group? So that the Oracle user allowed to store the files within this group, or allowed to remove the files from the disk group. Not directly, but over the database instance. Through database instance, he will contact to my ASM instance, and through ASM instance, he will store the files and he will remove the files. So if Oracle user is not part of the ASMDBA, example like this, we given here. This is what I'm saying here. The Oracle user part of this group. If this user part of this group, then he can allow to store the files in the disk group. And if this group is a part of this, not only this, he is also part of this group. So now Oracle user part of this group. So this user allowed to store files, allowed to create a disk group, but this user cannot possible to create a disk group. That's a major difference. That's what I said. I'll be explaining on Monday. So you just try to make sure that you prepare the groups and user accordingly. Small g stand for group ID, and small u stand for user ID. Small again here G stand for primary group, and capital G stand for secondary. Like this we have some key options. Note those points. Let's do it one by one. Prepare the directories and let's complete the further installation process. So hope you guys are set the host name. Also IP address, I will also ask you to perform the host name. So I'll just make it day 4 folder, and you follow accordingly the rest steps to be complete. In the day wise, I'll just put day 4 file. You just place it there. All the steps you can follow. So up to day 3, we completed the, you can see the creation part. If I go ahead and see the at the end, what all stuff we had done, we created the IP address, we set the IP address, we set the host name. If you do not done that, please complete the host name setting. I already given you the host name setting. So we completed on the day 3, which is on Friday, changing the host name we have done, and changing the host name is already done. So please see this and ask if you have any questions.
First steps, so we need to follow the day 3 notepad,
Yes, please.
or we can follow rack or something. Yesterday, on Friday you showed me that document.
Yeah, come again. What is the question?
For the installation process, or
I would recommend you go with the day wise file. I will filter it. I will add it as per the explanation. You follow the steps. Okay.
Sure. Okay.
Go with this.
Okay.
Okay. So change the host name. You do it this first if it is not done, and then go with the you can see the IP address entry, and then go with adding the making sure that the node 1 you make it as a DNS server by following the steps. And next creating the groups. This is
Under root user only.
As a root user only. You have to do it everything as a root user only.
Okay.
And you have to create the users. You have to create the directories. And after that, so now the next step, what I have to do it. That's what the today continuation will be given to. Once the directories is prepared, so this directories is prepared, you have to follow some storage configuration part, or there are a lot many other stuff to be done. I'll go ahead and explain it. So also you need to make sure that your shared storage has to be configured. So in the shared storage, why we need a shared storage? Where I'll keep my files. Which files I'll be keeping? I'll be keeping my rack related files like voting disk and OCR. Plus I may also keep in the shared storage. So like this, I have made it for you to understand that what all files will be storing it. So note down these points. For this group, we will prepare later CRSDG, where in rack, guys, I'm audible now. I'm audible. Okay, thank you. Let's repeat. Sorry, guys. I'll just repeat the stuff what has been covered. I'm saying that there is a shared storage will be prepared, and in the shared storage, I'll be explaining about what all the files we will be storing. One is a disk group where CRSDG I'll be storing the rack related files, which are voting disk file and OCR file, and also for ASM related files we will keep ASMSP file. So the data disk group name can be anything. I just give here CRSDG, and how much space I require? 2 GB is enough. And in case of a disk group called DataDG, which we will keep a rack related database related file, which are one of them is SP file, data file, control file, plus the read file. Around 5 GB initial I require. Okay, so since it's a initial, so we need only this much is enough. So we will prepare one disk group for CRSDG to keep a rack related. One is voting disk file, OCR file. The other one is a ASM related file. We'll keep ASMSP file. And in case of database related, we'll keep these 4 files. And in the another disk group, that is a RecordDG, also called FRADG, where we will keep our database related files. One of them is arclog file, RMAN backup, and the flash backup files. Like this, we will follow those steps. So make sure that you have to be ready with the storage preparation like this. So if I have 60 gig to 100 gig is required if you are following the 12C rack. So in the 11G rack, we need a 2 GB here and 5 GB here and around 15 GB here. An example 10 to 15 GB. Okay, so here 10 to 15 GB is more than enough. Whereas here in the 12C rack, we need a 60 gig to 100 gig is required. Why is it so? Because in 12C we also get one more database called GMI database, also called MGMT database. So for this we need a 38 GB is required. In this we will see the cluster health check related stuff. We'll keep our cluster health check related stuff. So an example, you go to here and just go ahead and refer this particular point where I given you what is my GIMR stores. So GIMR is one of the you can say the important one of the database gets stored here. This is what we call it. So what it says, this is my GIMR architecture. Please note down this architecture where GIMR stands for Grid Infrastructure Management Repository. It's mandatory. It's mandatory in 12C R2 onwards. It's mandatory in 18C and it's optional in 19C. It is optional in 12C R1. So that means the GMR started with 12C R1 and here it's optional, and here it's first one is optional. Second, here it becomes mandatory. Here also it becomes mandatory, and here it becomes again optional. So there are, initially they made it mandatory as an optional. Later they made it mandatory. Again they made it optional. So this GIMR database will store the OS related data. Who will capture that information, which is captured by OSysMonD? If I have a 3-node rack or 4-node rack, example, this is a node 1, node 2, node 3, and node 4. So every node OS data will be collected, cluster data will be collected, which later will be handed over to OSysMonD to my OLogRD. Only one OLogRD will be there in an entire cluster stack. The OLogRD process will push the data to my GIMR database. What it exactly need to remember? We call it as a cluster health check information will be stored here. And how much space is required for this? Around 38 GB is required. In 12C, we need at least 38 GB. How much? 38. So make sure that. So in 19C, they say that this is no more mandatory, so you can ignore this. If you are going for a 19C rack, this is no more required because it is keeping entire in the Mercury database in that case. So like this, I've just given you where you will store what exactly the data. So in this example, the segregation would be like this. If I'm going for a shared storage configuration, in that I'll be storing my one for database related first. So what are the capacity planning you have to do it? You have to make sure that one is you are keeping the rack related files. Second, you'll keep the ASM related files. Third, you'll keep the GIMR database. So there are 3 items are storing in the first disk group. So is it mandatory to go with the same disk group? Answer no. You can go with the, what you can do, you can go with this option. What we say is that rather than case 1, keeping all 1, 2, 3 in a same disk group, better to keep it in different place. So here we will keep our OCR backups also in the same place. So instead of keeping these OCR backup and GIMR database in the same disk group, what is suggested, keep the disk group for one disk group, keeping only voting disk file, OCR file, ASM password file, and ASM SP file and password file. But keep the OCR backup in the different disk group where we have a GIMR database. So this means case 2 is the recommended where you will keep this AS rack and the ASM related files in one disk group, CRHDG, and OCR backup and the GIMR database or MGM database in the another disk. This disk group name can be any name, but you can give any name here. I'm considering it's a MGM.dg. So rest the same, like data.dg, we need to keep database files, and FRA or record.dg will keep arclog files, RMAN backup, and flash backup files. Like this, you have to understand the concept of in 12C, what is in 11G, what is the concept, how to store it. In 11G, there is no GIMR concept. Okay, so in 11G, there is no GIMR concept. And in 11G, by default, the backup goes to local machine. But I can configure the backup in the shared storage. But again, it is not immediately available. You have to again do lot of R&D. So rather, the backup is there in the local machine. So whereas here, in 12C onwards, the backup is storing in the first disk group, or you can separate the disk group where you can mention the MGM disk group. Later, I can also configure this. Where do I push my backup? This way, you can try keeping the backup information. Okay, so this is another point to note down. Later, I will be again practically. Once you do it, it's very much easy for you to understand rather than just a theory. We will see practical. Let's log into the machine. So here's my machine which given to me. Let's log in here. User 91 and password you know. Let's continue. And once it is connected, I'll just try to start the machines, which if it is not started. Just waiting for this to connect. Okay, let's continue here. And once it is connected, let's start the machines. Waiting for this to start up. Okay, now I can see here these two machines are started. Let me just kick its powered off. Double verify. Each machine has a 2 Ethernet card. This is my 2 Ethernet card, you can see. It's very slow. Today it's very slow. Okay, here I can see this is the second machine, and both are allow all. That's fine. Let's start it. Let's kick off this machine. Just waiting to start these machines. Are you guys able to start your machines? Can anyone confirm from your end?
Yes, we are able to start.
Problem with the internet. It's a slow. Okay, let's close this machine. Let's try to take some other machines. Still waiting. Correct. So very slow. Oh my god. Let's do it from my local machines. I have local machines where I have a rack setup. But let's start this machines. Sunil, I'm just or Dushmant, I'm just taking your machine. Dushmant, I'm just taking your machine. Sorry.
Yes, sure, Ambassador. Let me log it out.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I have logged out, Ambassador.
Thank you. Let's check. It's a problem with my given machine. Let it be. I'll just respond them. Okay. The machine 2 also started. Let me show the demonstration from my side. So I'll just log in with the others. Log in as a root. Password is root 1.
What is the password here?
Root 123.
Root 123. Okay.
Okay, so I'll be just now deleting the one which is already done. So this is the one. Maybe day 3 you can open it. I'll just try to help you. First I will delete the user del which is no more required. Meanwhile we will start with the IP settings, host name setting. So let's go for the first machine, and in the first machine let's take a putty. Putty is the best option. Here we go, accept the connections. Root is my username, password is root 1. Now here I just started the machine. So what is my next point is, so I'm just helping you to configure this particular file. Here you go. And then you add this line, kernel. This is already given, just add this. With my first machine, I'll add it, save it. Done. Next would be syctl-. Done. This is completed. Now go with the next part, configuring the host name. In this, the host name is different. Let me make it first. Save it here. So first one. So I just made it this one. On the node 2 we will go again. Now node 2 IP address I have to set it. Here, node 2's machine is ready now. This is a dismiss, and go to your system. Still it is. Finally it's opened. That means it's a slow in all place. Yeah, here you go. System, reference, network connection. And here, delete the years ago Ethernet card. Delete this one. And just first edit the first Ethernet card and make it IP address instead of automatic manual. This is because static IP. Put 192.168.56.82, sorry, 62. And here 255 3 times 1 times 0 because of its class C, and apply. Same thing, just go for second card, edit, and IPv4, make it again manual, add it 10.0.0.62 and 1 time 255, 3 times 0. In a real time, this would be done by system admin. You don't have to worry. So this is done. Open it. Just type the command service network restart. Service network. And after that, just start with the day 3, where I asked you to just follow this second host name setting. Open the putty. Here you go. New session. I'll make it for you. One is cursor at 1, which is IP address here. 61. Maybe you can just mention, and this is another one. So 2. Here's my IP 192.168.56.62. Open that. That 62 only. 61. It's working fine. Okay, let's check what's the problem in the first. Let's go to your system, machine settings. Just check. Storage, network, everything's fine. Right. Scroll up. Yeah, it's okay now. Working fine as expected. Root and root one. Now you can see that it's working. Let's change the host name. Here is my PI, and just add this line and set it. After that, just change. Open this particular file and here also modify it. And save it. After that, just try to make the entries in its host file. So PI, its host, try to remove this line and add this lines. After that, save it. Same thing, you just try to make the entry in the same in the other machine also. This is my PI, it is yours. And there, just remove this line. That's it. Now once it is done, so try to go for first machine, make as a DNS server. This is my first machine. So I'll say here it's the processor running. Kill it. Kill -9. And the processor ID is this. Kill -9. Done. And yours now no more exist. So once it is done, so status check. This is a no more running. Stopped. Now let's start it again. So this once it is started, verified. Verify it again. Get started. So now try with making every boot of this on. So it is off, make it on, and then try to go for NS lookup. This is my NS lookup. So it's now working. So this means your configuration is good. But let me add it in this particular file. In each machine, add this DNS entry. Last line, you add the DNS server IP. Save it like this here. Just do it on the other machine also. Copy this, go to the first machine, second machine, and go to at the end, put this particular line. In this file, add the DNS server IP. That's it, nothing extra. In real time, again, system admin task. Once it is done, now try to go for the sysctl-3, switch to here. You can see here sysconfig network. This is my host name. Now type nslookup. You can see here nslookup, and try to go for here this name. That's it. So now everything is fine, and we are good to go. Any questions here or any doubts to ask? So here I given the series of 81, 61, 71 instead of 81 series, because I need to start even from C maybe later. Instead of 81 series, I will help you out how to change this IPs. Any questions here? Anyone has any doubts to ask?
Yeah, actually you're setting this DNS entries, right? So we can do in real time also, same setup we can do now if DNS is not there.
Why not? You can. And one more question asked, like Hussein last time also you asked. This was one question which I said that I will be covering, DNS server configuration. Now, in a real time, there is a one concept where you can do the one more configuration, one more method where people uses this one. What they do, they will go for this you can say doc ID, which is my Oracle support doc ID, which will help us to configure the DNS server. What this is that you can configure, you can keep your scan IPs in the DNS server. Why is it required? Because it has to do the one name with the multiple IP to be resolved. Okay, so for that you can go ahead and configure this particular options. But here, what we said here, there are three names we can mention. This is the one. What you can do, the first point you need to remember is install the bind libs and bind utils. These are the three packages we have to install it first. To give you DNS server configurations, we need some OS packages. So this is the first we have to install it. Okay, so after this installation is done, so this package will be useful for which utility along with the bind servers and the DNS to work. This packages are required. Once this package is installed, what the next step is, I need to edit this particular file. This is my second step. In this particular file, I need to tell where is my REST file gets created. So I need to open this file. I need to tell here, I need to keep my information. One is called forward zone, and the another one would be, so what it says, this will take the forward zone and one would be the reverse zone. So one is configure the forward zone. Okay, so the second one is configure the reverse zone. So configure the zone entries, we need to remember. So how do I configure the forward zone and reverse zone? Open this particular file under etcnamed.conf. In this file, I have the entry. This is we call a function writing. So this function writing, again, it is not a DB job. Again, it is done by your network team or system admin. Here, I need to mention what is the file where the actual data gets stored. And this is a file where testenv.com.zone is a file where the zone get information stored. And this file where it is stored under the directory val named. This is also I need to mention it. So where is my folder gets stored, where the information gets stored under the val named. What happens once you open this file, and there you will also add one more configuration like a reverse zone. So the IP address formatting would be like this: 192 and 168. Then in our case it's a 56, but in their case it's a 2. So if you make it reverse file, this is like 2.168.192. This is exactly the reverse order. This is we got here reverse file. This is a reverse lookup file. So what is the actual doing is, reverse lookup is used to client to find out if a host name matches to the IP related. Using this, what it says here, it is resolving the reverse file. So we need to configure reverse lookup of 192. This means exactly the opposite. So I have to reverse lookup to find out. This is again, it is not a DBA job, but still I'm just giving here that it will be in a reverse file. So after this all mentioned, what you will be doing, you will be just going to this particular location. Under this locations, you will be adding the file or preparing the file. What is the file name you prepare it? This is the file. This file name, we will have this entry. So here, it is not mandated to keep the VIP details, but you don't need to keep the VIP. It's not mandatory, but it is, you can possible to keep. But here we are keeping the scan IP with the scan name. What we saying here, this is the scan name and this is my IP address. Example on this case. So this is scan name and this is scan IP. Where you mentioning this? In this file. And where this file gets stored? In this file, location. So this is a location and this is a file name, and this file has this entry. Same way, in a reverse order, this is another file gets prepared. This is another file where you'll keep the exactly the reverse options. Example, here you will be giving all the 4 digits, but here you're giving the last digit. Only the last digit will be mentioned. And here you'll give just a rack-scan, and here you'll give a rack-scan, then dot your domain name you mention it. So this is a reverse, exactly the way to mention. After this all edited, so where the main configuration file is this file. So in this file, it will take the 2 entry. One is what is the location. Next, under that, what is the file it has to refer. Reverse file purpose, what is the file, and forward zone for purpose, what is the file. So it will take one is what is the locations it has to refer, and what is the forward zone purpose, what file it has to refer. In reverse zone purpose, what file it has to refer. So this all, again, once it is modified, you need to start the debug. Named. This is the process which gets to read the file. After that, you do NS lookup, it starts working. And later, this file gets automatically resolved your DNS server. So every machine that is got all nodes. So on the DNS server, you do up to the above point, and the below point would be in the each node. In the each node, to resolve this, I need to maintain that information. That's it. So this is how the DNS in a real time, you say NS lookup, and this is a name. So this is the DNS server IP, and this is the actual scan details. So 11, 12, 13, like this. Exactly, you can go for NS lookup with reverse ping. IP give, then he will give the reverse. So if you give the IP, giving the name is a reverse. Giving the name and providing the IP is forward. So that means, so we wanted to test the forward and reverse. What we will do? First, do the NS lookup and give the name. He'll give the list of IPs. Name followed by, and to get the reverse, give the IP, he'll give the name in a reverse. This way, you just try to test it. So instead of configuring the etc named.conf forward zone file, reverse zone file, what I given the other method is, it's very simple method. So in that case, we will go with this options. In our case, what we did, we just edited in the ethost file as usual entry. So only in the ethost entry only I will maintain all the scan details. So scan name and scan IPs, and later I just follow this process. Difference between here and this configuration. Here we will use one process name called named. This is a daemon name which normally uses here. So here we will use DNS mask name. So that's the only difference. So this command service DNS mask start, and here service named start. That's it. Is that clear? Say, this is what the question you asked. I hope it's clear.
Yeah, it's clear.
Thank you. Let's continue with the next step. So I'll just close this file and let's continue with the next step. I just prepared now it is host entry. I'm just making a host one has my DNS. So I'm making ready for Shmanta machine. So here it's ready. Now let's go with the second machine. I just made it first machine also working, second machine also what. So what is my next agenda is to perform this stuff is delete the user which are no more required. I'll just delete here also and delete here also. Why is it so? Because it's created initially with different IDs. So even I will remove the groups also. So this is my groups. Now prepare the groups on both the places. This is my groups creation. And today I just started giving explanation on why we need these groups. First for software, second 3 for ASM, and another 2 is for database. So this is my user creation. Here you go. This is a user creation done. This is my on the next. Here you go. This is my user creation. After user creation, set the password for you. PassWD grid. This is my password. And PassWD Oracle. O is the password. Same thing, go with the node 2 also. PassWD grid. This is the password. Pass and PassWD Oracle. O is the password. And prepare the directories. Here, create the directories. This is for GI base, and in 12C you make it changes here. In 19C make it changes here. Be ready with that also. I'll be now preparing next part also. So I prepared the directories on the node 2, preparing the directories on the node 1. Once the directory is prepared, you have to go ahead. Now next part I have to explain it. So I just completed up to this part. Yes,
Sorry, 1 second, one doubt, like in 19C where we need to change?
Let me just give you the details again. So here U01 APP 12.2.0, if it is a 11.2.0. Great. So that's it. So it's clear. 11G, 12C, 19C. This is standard. It's not mandatory, but it's how the standard people looks. Rest, the remaining path is always constant. Remaining is like the rest, like a GI base, GI Oracle base, and central inventory all are the same. So rest is same, but only thing is different would be U01 APP grid is same in all cases. Question. I have call with this. So this is the one, U01 APP point. Is there any question? Mute him. Okay, done. Let's go for it. And this is the Oracle base. So all I copied and try to give you just a thing. This is just for a reference purpose. 11G, 12C, 19C. Okay, so we just for your reference. Just take it. Let's continue here. After this, all are done. I have to now prepare the shared storage. For that, I will just prepare the partitions. So remember here, I'm preparing the partitions. One is a F disk, I will prepare it. Use this options here. So after shared disk prepared, we will do some firewall settings, which no more required to allow, you can say, and also we will configure the ASM. And after that, we will disable the NTP. And finally, we'll go with the firewall blocking, which is by default, it is not allowed to start, you can say, on installation, it will be blocked. So we will disable the SE Linux. So let's do it here. Step, follow the steps. Disable the SE Linux. What is the SE Linux? Nothing but security enhanced. Otherwise, it will block the installation. How to do it? On all nodes as a root. What you have to do, etc sysconfig and SE Linux. Just open this file and try to let me open it. Let me just open here, etc sysconfig SE Linux. There, this is a by default enforcer. What you have to do, you have to change it. Rest line keep as it is. So rest line, remaining line keep as it is. Remaining line keep as it is. Same below line. What you have to do, you have to change your enforcing to disable. That's it. That's it. So enforcing to SE Linux. Here it's SE Linux. Here, this is you have to change it. SE Linux enforcing to make it disabled. So once it is disabled like this, let me just and save it. Once it is saved, this is a file. Just to do it on the other node also. VI, and here also we just change it as disabled. Plus, once it is disabled here, save it. And next is you try to stop the firewall. So here, service IP tables status. This is a firewall is running. So this is a block your ports and all. So during the installation, I don't want to any block to anything. Rather, I would say here service IP tables stop. After that, you can verify now it is a firewall is not running. So you have to stop the firewall. So this is my next step. So this is a on all nodes which I said here. So please do it on all nodes. Same thing on all nodes. Disable. So later we can enable it. During the installation, we can do this part. How to do it? Service IP tables stop. Status you can verify it if you want it. Later you can even later add the port number later once it is started. But at least during installation, let it block it. Status you can verify like here. This is the one. So after this is stopped, but again this gets started. For every boot up to not to start, you just check here. Check config hyphen here IP tables hyphen list. And if it is off, that's okay. If it is not, then you are talking make it off here also. So here this is for current boot up. The below entries for current OS boot up stop. This is for every OS. So for that you have to say check config IP tables on. So to verify whether it is off or on, you can write on this command. Again, this is not the DBA task. Real time, this will be done by system. So here's a so do it this on all the nodes. Next, this is a once done. I'm trying to go for shared storage preparation. Next step is This is a day 4. You can follow. Share disk partition. So here's my partitions. I need to do it. So how much partitions I need to do it? As I already mentioned, I'll be going for these many partitions. So I'll keep one partition for OCR routing disk to keep. So I given here. This is the one which stepwise I given. So all I documented, but I'll be just explaining first here. This is the one. First step is I will do the F disk and the partitioning. After you will be entering to from OS prompt to partition prompt like this. You enter here. So here it will give you the M for help. M will give you help. What all I can use it. For N for adding new partitions. P for printing the partitions. Q quit without save. And delete D stand for deleting the partitions. Like this, you have to follow this preparation of the partitions. W for write and quit. We can use the W to do a write and quit. Any questions, Sunil? And here P for print, Q for quit, and W for write and quit. And if you want to delete these delete partitions. Let's say example, I just say made it N. N for preparing a partition, next new partitions. So here it's asked for which one you want to go ahead, primary or extended. I would say primary. The difference between primary and extended is we can keep here. I documented it above. There are two types of partitions. One is for primary and one is for extended. So the difference between primary and extended is given here. Partition types are two. There are two types of partition. One is primary and one is extended. In the primary, we further cannot be subdivided. Primary, once you prepare it, you can't again divide it. Whereas extended, we can divide sub-partitions. We can make it further partitions. Next, we can have maximum 4 primary partitions, but in extended, we can only have one extended partition. Third, in primary, it is possible to start at the boot sector. So you can keep your boot sector, operating system kind of stuff. I can keep it in the primary, but you cannot keep those boot sectors in the extended. So these are the 3 major differences which you have to understand. Since our rack, whatever we are keeping, we are not using with the OS. So due to that, I can keep primary or extended does not matter for me. So I can go ahead and prepare any kind of partitions. Not mandatory, go with primary, go with extended like that, because primary basically we keep it for OS at the beginning. But here I don't even make any difference in case of our installation purpose. Second, I will be using 3 different OS commands. It's a confusion at the beginning, like I'm using fdisk one time, later I will be using lsblk, and also I'm using partleten. If you want to check list of partitions and the partition type, whether it's a primary or it's a logical, whether it's a extended and all, I will go with the partlet command. These are all OS commands. And if you want to do a partitions, you go with fdisk. You can even create it and list the partitions with fdisk command. For lsblk, if you want to list the partitions and their mount points and the labels details, better to go with lsblk-fn. So be ready with these commands. One command, second command, and the third command. It's I keep regularly using these commands from your rack point of view for handling preparing the disk group and all. So shared disk, I will prepare it, I will partition it, and then I'll start using it. Example I'm talking about. If you have a 40 GB hard drive, so what I will do, I'll keep one partition with a 2 GB, another partition I'll keep it another 5 GB, another partition I'll keep it another 10 GB. Like that, I'm preparing as many partitions. Why I go with only 2 GB here? So that I'll keep a voting disk OCR for that 2 GB is enough. Why I keep a 5 GB here? Because my database is 5 GB is more than enough. Why I keep here 10 GB? Actually, it's 15 gig is required, but 10 gig I'm given here. This is for RECO or FRE purpose. Rest I keep it 3 GB for my further R&D purpose. In our added hard disk, it is a 60 gig hard disk or maybe 100 gig hard disk. So accordingly, you can just divide the partitions. So I am giving you next command: P for print the partitions, N for adding new partitions, D for deleting the partition, Q for quit without save, and W for write and quit. You can use one of these options. And while running fdisk-dev SDP, it first asks, do you want to go with N or first you have to press N and then ask for P is a primary and give the partition number 1. It may ask you, okay, go ahead and provide the first partition number. I'll give the partition number 1 and it will ask first cylinder size. So you have to say, any question? You have to give the first cylinder like enter, hit enter, and for last cylinder, if you hit enter, it will consume all the space. It will consume all the space. Rather, don't give hit enter. Rather, if it is a wrongly given, then delete it. So better not to take entire one partition as a primer, only a single partition. Instead of entire 40 gig one partition, I'm dividing as a 2 GB. One is 2 GB, and later I may add it like this. So I go with one is 2 gig, another one is 5 gig like this. This is a 2 gig, the next is a 5 gig, the another would be another 10 gig. Like this, you can just divide certain partitions. Just prepare some partitions and try to store it. Like another 2 gig partitions you can prepare. So now these are all partitions you prepare it. And then once a partition is prepared, you just do the save it. W for save. Let me do it in front of you. How do I do it? Plus, once after it is completed, to save at the OS level, you have to run part pro and dev SDK. You should not use the SDA where it's OS is installed. Don't do that. And parted-l will give you a list of the partitions. So here I can say that first partition is the primary, second primary, third is primary, fourth is extended. Within the extended, we have a logic. So I can see here it's within extended, we have logic. So this way, just try to prepare the partitions. After partition is prepared, you can label them. So you can verify label is there, is not. So this is my label, labeling is not given. So what for that, you need to make sure that ASM has to be configured. Okay, so this is the ASM configurations required. To do ASM configure, I have a command for that. First, packages required. These are the different link where you get the packages. We need a Oracle support ASM library drivers, which we can get it from this link. And Oracle ASM library, which is again, one is Oracle support, one is Oracle library. We can get it from here. And one is a Kmode, and which is get it from here. But I already given to you all. You don't need to do everything this. It's already there in your OS. What is your job? Just to configure the ASM libraries. Why we do this part? The reason we have to do is, once you label it, in the next startup, OS will recognize automatically. That's the reason. Second, you need to remember, in Oracle Linux 6, I need to write down entire command, etc init.d Oracle ASM. From Oracle 7 version onwards, I don't need to write down etc init.d. Rather, I can use only Oracle ASM. Or we can even use the USR SB Oracle ASM. These are some commands which helpful for labeling the partitions. So remember here, this is the entire syntax for labeling. If it is a Oracle Linux 6, you go with the etc init.d Oracle ASM. Create disk is a syntax for labeling, and this is a label name, and this is my partition. Reason behind to give the label, the partitions ownership keeps changing after every OS boot up. To avoid the hard disk partition ownership not to change again and again, to make it permissions to be and permissions and the ownership should be fixed. For that, we will use the ASM library. So this partitions later will be labeled, and this labeled will be owned by this users and this group. To tell that whenever I label it, this partition, nothing but this label, who will be the owner of this label, or who will be the later can access this partitions by this group, this user, this group. This is my OS username, and this is my OS group name. So this OS username and this OS group, later we'll use this label which is internally pointing to this partition, and this will later we'll use it for this group to prepare it. So every OS restart, every OS boot up, the driver has to load it. So the driver means who is actually reading this information. The label has to properly again read it. So the labeling mapping is other words sometimes called mapping, sometimes we call labeling, sometimes we call stamping. So some multiple name is given to it, but actual the purpose is to making sure that the partition ownership keeps changing. Rather than that, we will use the ASM library so that the grid and ASM admin will always be referred even after restart of the OS. So once it is labeled, you start using this in your disk group preparation part during the installation, or after your installation is of the GI grid infrastructure installation is over, I can even prepare it for another disk group by using the ASM CA or SQL Plus as login as a sys ASM privilege and prepare the disk groups. So that all I will just explain it step by step. But till this, what you have to do, you have to just prepare the partitions like this. This is the partition preparations. So I'll be just
Dev STB, it is like volumes.
I used where the OS is stored. The initially the OS is stored where it is. I call it as OS is stored in the SDA. SDA is already stored by OS, so other is left is SDB. See here I have a DFFNH. So SDA where we have operating system. Root is stored in SDA. So how many disks I have? LSBLK, and I can see that there are one is a SDA I have and one is SDP I have. This is a ROM, so it's like a CD-ROM. You forget about the CD-ROM. How many disks we have? Disk 1 SDA and disk 2 SDB. Why we are not using SDA? Because here we have operating system. User 1/root, all they are part of SDA. Do not touch this, otherwise your OS get crashed. Rather you use SDB. So SDB is also a disk and SDA is also disk, but we will use SDB. SDA is already partitioned where we already have our OS. Now SDB we need to partition it. What is the size of SDA? SDA part size is 200 gig. How much is what is the question? So let me just explain how do I do the partitions. So here, first make sure that you disable the SELinux. I disabled the SELinux both sides.
So we need to add additionally this SDB, right? For those machines.
Yeah, we have did it the share storage edition, right, at the beginning. Remember
Okay.
that?
So that is comes under SDB.
That comes under
100 gig. Okay.
Yes. Because that's the comes under. That's either 60 gig or 100 gig, whatever size you add. Right now I can see here in his machine it is 60. Now let's go ahead and prepare the partitions.
So we can give the any one of the node or two node. Any one, right?
Any one node. So this
Yes.
preparation of the partition, any one node. So let me write it down that part.
That is for that is for shared storage, right?
Yes, that is for share storage. So this is configuring ASM library. You have to do it on all nodes. And hard disk partitions, do it only from one node. So this is let me just make it here. Shared disk partition only from one node. Do it only from. Okay, so this is the point node. So how do I do it? Let me just explain it here. Type it fdisk-fnl, will list the number of partitions, then prepare the partition like fdisk and enter the without L for list and HDB. Press N and then it will ask for the primary or number. I'll say put 1, and the primary you can just go for primary and partition number 1, and first cylinder enter, next cylinder +2. Like this, I may go with the further same options 3 times, but I'll be just changing the size here. This is our time. So like this, I'm just preparing 3 partitions. So try to go ahead and prepare n primary, partition number 1 and partition number 2. Here partition number 2. It will take it automatically, but still you can mention accordingly. After this 3 partitions over, this is the first partition, this is for second partition, this is the third partition. After 3 partitions over, you prepare n and here you E partition number, it will take it automatically, and you hit enter, occupy all the remaining space for the extended. From here onwards, you prepare n and enter and plus around another, maybe you can go for another 3 gig or maybe another 1 gig of partitions. You can prepare it 1 gig around, or 2 gig partitions. You prepare it few more partitions to just do some R&D. Okay, so this way you just prepare few partitions. At the end, what you can do, just say W. W stand for right angle, right? Otherwise it's called save. After this all done, then do one thing like a part probe. Do it on all nodes. On all nodes, you auto this command. What is this? Part probe and dev testing. Gotcha. Let's do it for you and see the difference. Here you go. This is one. Let's take notepad. Here. First is, maybe this is a font. That's it. EF disk and L dev HD. See here. No partitions as of now. Let's up arrow and remove L, hit HDB. Don't forget this is a now N for new partitions. So it may ask what type of the partitions you want to have. So I said here, go for primary, P for primary.
Are
And
there
here
any
is the,
drawbacks in extended partitions?
no. Only extended is where we can't keep operating system. So, but we are not keeping any operating system. So I can use primary or extended, does not matter. That's the answer to that question. Partition number 1 and first cylinder enter, don't give any value, and the next cylinder 2 gig is enough. For keeping OCR and voting disk, 2 gig is enough. And if you are going for a 12 C rack installation, make sure that one more partition you should have around 38 gig. So that's important. Okay, so around 40 gig I would recommend. So next N.
For management DB.
Yes, for MGMT. Yes, absolutely correct. So this is my again primary. Number 2, enter and +1. So this is the one. Next is again enter and again primary. Number 3, enter and 10. So like this I prepared it. Now say N and E for extended and partition number, it's selected automatically. We don't need to do anything. Say enter here. So here partition number automatically selected. And next first cylinder enter, last cylinder enter. So rest say N and enter around 3 gig. So this is not mandatory. Go with that number. I've just given here 1 gig is also enough, but I'll say here 2 gig. I've taken one odd number because one extra the different number, so that I'll show you later. Can I add a different size hard drives like this? Okay, so enter. Like this, you just say done. So prepare many more 2 GB partitions so that we do a little bit more R&D on the preparation of the further disk group. Say done. After W prepared, after W done, what is the next step? Part probe and dev After this is done on the first place, do it the same thing on the second place. On this also. That's it. So once it is completed, you don't get any output, rather its next prompt will be visible. Now I can verify if disk L dev HT. I can now see that partitions count. How many partitions I prepared? 1 to 9. Out of that, 4th is extended. Don't use it 4th. It is just a logical layer. I can even type parted. The parted -n will give me the answer for that. How many partitions we have and which is the logical. You can see here. It is showing me that out of this is a primary, these 3 primary, 1 is extended, and remaining inside that we have a logical. So this is a you can forget, this is not the actual attack. So ignore that. Now once it is completed, partition creation, then configure the ASM libraries. So on each machine, type this command etc. Here is the syntax. What I have to type? This is the syntax. etc init.d and Oracle ASM config. In from version 7, you no need to do this initial values. You remove this works. But here we are to add it. etc init.d Oracle ASM. It will ask for what are the users we have it. Grid is my user. ASM admin is my group name. And OS, you want to start the library? Yes, please. And do you want to scan disks every boot up? Yes, please. The 4 value are to pass. Grid, ASM admin, Y and 1. This is on the node 1. Same thing you do it on the here etc init.d Oracle ASM and config. So again same question, grid ASM admin Y. Once it is finished, so now go ahead and prepare the labels. So this is my labeling. You can do it labeling any place. Let's go for here the steps to label. Syntax is what it says here, etc init.d Oracle ASM and create disk v1 and the partition. What is my partition name? Dev HT. Here. What it says here, dev. So this is the one partition we prepared. So now, whenever you prepare the label, where it is prepared, lsblk -fm dev. How many labels prepared? Only one at this moment. lsblk and again OS command. Okay, so same thing. I'll just check on the other node. This is a check in this location dev Oracle ASM disks. So here, this whatever it's given here, it should visible here, but it is right now not visible. What I have to do, I have to say here init.d Oracle ASM and scan disks. After labeling on the other node, I have to do scan disks. After scan disk only, you can able to see LSFL, you will see that label. So this way, you just check where it is labeled. So this is a example. So like this, you can just prepare as many label you want to prepare it. One is I prepared this label. Like this, you prepare HDB, HDC, like this. Here, I prepared second label. And I given here the syntax. Do not label for 4th. Clearly given here. The 4th is its extended partition. It's just a layer, not the actual partitions. So that is the reason. Do not label for linking the, what we call here labeling is nothing but linking this path to my partitions. This is my file name, and this is my file path. This is my device, later the label name, background, creating some symbolic link file. This is a link to file, and this is actually the partition name. Do not link to HDB4 because it's a logical partitions, or it's an extended partition. It's just a layer. So due to that, by enabling tab, HDB up to 3 and then 4th is skipped, 5, 6, 7, 8 are there. So just make sure that you do it accordingly. So I just labeled second here. Now I'm labeling 3, 4, 5, and 6. This is enough. So whatever the partitions we have. So all labels are done. Now I can see here how many labels are done in the machine 1. I can able to see that up to 8. But if I see here on the machine 2, if I go and check dev, HDB, dev Oracle SM, and disks, you cannot see all. Only one is saved because it's a previously prepared only one. Now I have to do etc init.d. After preparation of the label, please do scan disk. Do scan disks. After scan disks, only you can able to see all prepared labels here. That's it. So this is a one more point to note down. Get it finished. So this is what I asked you to complete. Scan disk on all nodes. And this is only from one node. Only from. Now, again, we have to remember that we have to do it as a. So point here, partition, I have to do it only from one node. See here, partitions, I have to do it only from one node. Important. Shade is what you do it only from one node. Next, configuring the ASM library, do it on all nodes. Preparing the labels again from one node, and scanning the disks on all the nodes. This way you complete up to this point, and it's right now 11:45. Take a 15 minutes break, back on, and then get it complete up to this point. So in the day 4, I just open it, start performing first SQLNext, disable it, firewall, disable it, and then do the shade disk partitions and do the ASM library configurations and label the partitions and do the scan disks. Verify here whether you are able to see the files or not. Okay.
Ambassador, day 4 not copied in the Google Drive.
Okay, let me just check.
Okay.
Okay, let's close this. Where is day 5? Day wise. It's a day wise. Day 4. In the day wise, day 4. Okay, so in the day wise, day 4, let me just check whether it is there or not. In the day wise, this is my day 4, and open in the Google Drive with Google Drive. And last line I written here. This is the last line I written here. This LSFML dev. Please check. Okay, so
Okay.
get it finished.
There it was blank page now. Okay.
Okay. Please take a
One-
15 minutes break and then back on and then get it finished.
One doubt. Day 3 unzip software in the both nodes, right? Create users groups both nodes and unzip softwares in both nodes.
1 minute. Please allow me to speak. So
Okay.
the unzipping part, you have to do it only from one here on first node. So
Okay.
only, and I clearly given it, log into one of the node as a grid user. Do not do it as a, let's say, the other user. Please do it as a grid user. And only from one node. Okay, so
Two files under Oracle user. End of the file. End of the file.
yeah, 3 of them.
Only 3 grid user, 1 and 2 Oracle user.
Yeah, 1 and 2 is a Oracle database software, and 3 of 7 is my GIS software.
Okay, need to create users in the second node also, or only first node? Users groups.
Groups and user on all the nodes.
Okay.
All right, so I'll stop it here, and I'll catch you after 15 minutes, guys. Thank you.
It is stuck at a new partition. When I give an n, then after that it is not going. It's stuck. It is saying switch off the mode. DOS compatibility flag is not set.
Possible to share the screen?
Yeah, you can take my user.
Okay, got it. Let's check. Close it from my side. The previous
Yeah.
one.
User 76.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you have to give the P for primary here. Abdul,
Okay.
you have to press P for primary and then proceed further.
Okay.
Hello,
Yes,
Sunil here.
please. Yes, Sunil.
Can you take once my mission? I'm
Yeah, user.
day 3, 83. Just a minute, I will close the window.
Okay.
Yeah, I close.
Okay.
That NS Ambasa is not, I mean, no service could not be reached.
Okay.
This is on day 3.
Okay. No worries. I'll just go for this. Just check service, DNS mask queue, status. It says running. First check. First kill this guy with the help of this.
Oh, we have to kill that one.
Yeah, first you have to one time you have to kill it.
Okay, I skip that step.
Then you can now check status. It is looks okay. Now verify DNS mask queue. Now try with the and same thing. Just try on the other moves. Yep. See.
Oh, hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah, that user additions, I mean, directories or users also, we have to
With all
add
nodes.
both nodes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So create directories on all nodes. Let me just add this line. Directories creation or first group deletion also you do it all place. Creation also on all nodes. Create user on all nodes. Set the password on all nodes. And unzip it again. This is also on all nodes. Unzip only for one node. This unzipping part I'll just explain it later.
Okay.
Zip part.
Can we continue with the 12C from that part or unzip part or any differentiation?
No. You can go with the 11G or 12C. It does not matter. Yeah.
So
you
that
can.
partitions are all everything same, right? With the,
No,
and
the
the space.
partition you need to go with the around what you can say 40 gig. One more partitions you have to prepare.
40 gig. Okay.
Yeah, 40 GB you have to do it.
So is it covered under Sage? We have already added 100 GB, right?
Yes, in that you can make it the one which I made it ready here.
So because rather go to 11G 12C. So I just want to go with 12C.
Okay, so
So if anyone, because it will take almost same, right? So the architecture, the software path, home and everything same, right? 11G.
the unzip method is different in 11G and 12C is different. What I
Okay.
have a demonstration for you guys. One I wanted you to go with this one. Later there is a one more which I have to go with this one. Later you make it this as a this one. This is first make it ready. Understand this point and then understand this and then upgrade this. So that's what the reason. So here you may come to know there are certain still environments you are having a 11G rack. So that's the reason I have trying to give you this details. Okay, so better you go with 11G one side and maybe 12C later and make it 19C upgrade for that. Okay,
Okay, sure.
thank you.
So we have sufficient space, right, for in the VMs or for
Yeah, I made,
environments, nodes.
yes, we
space.
have 1 TB in that.
Okay.
Can you
Yes.
ping me that Google Drive link lab day 4 file? We are not able to see. I'm not able to see
In
that.
the device, please, go with the device folder. In the device, you just go to here, day 4 file.
I am able to see day 1, 2, and 3. Day 4.
Guys, just check on the device folder. Under the device, let me open it in my Google Drive. See, this is my Google Drive. Let me share the screen. Link as well. Yeah, please refer the chat box where you will see the link, and from there you pick up this day 4 file, 3 and 4. This is the folder. Okay, let's do it from my side also in the user 91.
Ambassa, how many partitions we have to make?
At least for installation now, 1 is enough, but I would recommend at least 5, 6 you can prepare.
Okay.
7 partition you can prepare. That's enough.
Okay.
And while labeling, make sure that guys do not label for HDB4. HDB4 is extended.
Okay.
Ambassa,
Yes, please.
after creating 3 SMDs, again this extended partition is there. Here, this one. Partition, extended partition.
Correct.
Here it is not coming. This one.
Sorry, what is not coming?
So it is again asking for partition.
So after extended, say enter. So once it is done, so put here n with the next. It will not ask for partition numbers.
I will share my screen, please.
Yeah. Let me stop it from my side. Yes, please.
Able to see my screen?
Yeah.
Here I got an error after this one. Then partition 3.
No, you did not give on plus. Okay. Plus 10 gig is required actually. Do it one more time. Let me just help you out. Type up arrow. F disk. Yeah, enter. So P for print.
अभी हाँ प्राइमरी पे चल रहा है पवन रिबूट तो नहीं लिया ना सेकेंडरी नोड
So say n.
पीएन प्राइमरी नोड है
P
11 10 to 41 40
And 1.
1.
Yeah. Partition number 1. Enter. And plus 2 GB, 2 capital G. enter. So P for print. You have a one partition now, say N, like this prepared. One more, E for extended, sorry, primary. Yeah. Number 2, enter, plus 5 GB. Capital G is enough, enter. Next, N,
P.
again one more,
Yeah, number
3,
3.
enter, 10 gig, plus 10, plus.
Okay. Here.
And then N, E for extended, enter. Enter. Now P for print. So we have 4 partitions.
Yeah.
And now go for N. Now within extended we'll get new partitions.
So N.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 gig.
Yes. Now prepare another 2 gig partitions.
Okay.
After that W for writing.
Ambasa,
Yes, please.
so what I have done is after 4 partitions, the fourth one is auto extendable. I actually had selected W. So it
Okay.
got saved. Now, whenever I'm trying to again create new partitions, it is not allowing me. It says that I have to actually create extended partitions.
Okay, you maybe prepared all 4 as primary.
Okay, so I have actually, after N, I have actually selected the P option.
Okay, that's what. All 4 primary if you prepared, you
Yeah.
can't go with the extended. You have to delete. What you can do, go for D for delete and
Okay.
delete the 4th extended partition, number 4.
Yes.
And then again prepare N.
Okay. So number 4th, actually, I need to delete it.
Yes.
Okay.
Where to see how many created partitions in the
Yes.
ASPROC LSDG, right?
lsblk-fm/dev/stb. lsblk-fm/dev/stb. I given in the chat box. You can refer that sentence.
Okay.
Let's log in with my machine. So I can see this machine get started. Let's connect to first machine. Mark as root. It's root 1, 2, 3. And disable the SC Linux. Hope you haven't done, please do it. Same way. I made it ready for Sunil machine. Service IP tables, stop it. And check config IP tables off. Let me do it same thing on the node 2 also. Do not forget these two complete. Let me connect to the other machine. Second machine not started. Let's start. So mine is done with the partitions. So I have to perform now. Dev SDB. Say n for new partitions primary. Number 1. Enter plus 2 gig. Enter again primary. Number 2. Enter with the 5 gig. Say enter with the again n primary 3 and enter with the 10 gig. And say enter with the extended enter. No need to give anything. So for here onwards 3 gig or later with 2 gig, you can just mention around 3-4 partitions. This is enough. Setup. After that part probe dev HTTP. Let me just log into the second machine. I hope it's not started. Still starting. Any help required? If please let me know. Make sure that do it fast so that we have to do a lot many other stuff. So we have to install the JS software, database creation, all those stuff we have to do it. Please do it ASAP.
Could you connect 172? I already created, but it was showing 60 GB something.
That's okay. This is 60 gig, but out of that, how many partitions you can check?
I fired your command lsdblk, but it is showing one row only SDB 600 the root disk.
Okay. Did you partition it?
Yes. But it is shown in one row only.
Did you get part probe?
No.
Okay, just try to give this command. Part probe this. And did you saved it after that last command W? Did you give one W at the end?
No, it was out of the window after that.
No. You would have given W. It was not saved. Okay, let me just connect from my side. I'll show you.
Thanks.
Is that 72?
Yes.
सर प्रदीप कह रहा है
Yes,
I
Pandit,
have
please.
given the storage as 60 GB. Like, can I increase now?
Can increase it, not an issue, but better I would suggest to go with 60 gig is enough, more than enough.
Okay, thanks.
Need to off IP tables.
So here, just type fdisk dev HDP and for primary.
IP tables not off, I think.
Disk is enough, right? We need to create more.
Sorry?
I have created 3 disks. It is enough, right?
At the beginning, yes, 3 is enough. Guys, do not skip any single command, otherwise later it would be a penalty.
Sir, this is in which file we had to mention sysctl.conf. Huh? The
Right.
kernel. Okay.
Yes.
Partition equal to called cylinder, right? Partition nothing but cylinder.
Yeah, internally the partition divided as a cylinder. Yes.
One disk, 3 partitions means 3 cylinders, right?
No, one partition has set of cylinders.
Okay.
Okay, now everything is fine. You can just try with the rest part.
Is it ipconfig off? It was not in the notepad. I have not seen IP config off.
Okay,
IP tables off. IP tables off.
Okay, in the day 4, I give on this. Just open this file, SCLinux disabled, and here check config IP tables off.
Okay, thank you. IP tables off. Okay. Shall I off? It is not done, I think.
Such config. Done.
Thanks.
No problems with next. Excellent. Now over to you. Just do it. So I'm now completing my sheets. Who still required any help? Please let me know. can see here, so my partition is done. Connecting to the next machine. And here I'm doing a part probe. Just checking if this is config SCLNX not disabled, then disable it.
Ambasa, so this unzip of the GI software
As a great user, only from one node.
only for one node.
Yeah, only from one node. Yeah.
Amasa, Sunil here, 83. Can you,
Just
I started here to creating the disk, F disk one.
yeah, let me just check that. And guys, the ASM library, just do it like this. And do the labeling part at only one place. Do the scan disk on all nodes. Finally, just check the list on all nodes. Okay, that's it. So let's close this from my side. Sunil, yours number is 83, right?
83, yes.
Okay, it is asking for partition number. You have to give the partition number 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it is asking for number 1. What you can do, print. Do it one more time. Before print, nothing is left. Then primary number 1, enter, and 2 GB. Say partition number 2, the primary number 2, enter with the 5 GB. Then enter with the primary number 3 with the 10 GB. Say enter with the extended last partition, enter, and 10 with the 3 GB, rest all with 2. Here, that's it. So make it double. After that, part 2, SDB. Let's do it on the other ones.
For what purpose this command? Part probe this one?
The one which we made it changes, it will be updated to kernel table, partition kernel table. Otherwise, reboot is required. Okay, Sunil, over to you.
Yes.
Now label it. First, configure the ASM library. This is what you have to do it. Run this command on all the nodes.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And it will ask 4 questions. OS username, provide.
Grid. Yes. Grid and ASM admin. Oh yeah. Okay.
Label it only from one node. And this the configure on all the nodes. Label only from one node.
Okay.
And scan this from all nodes and verify the LS is working or not.
Yes. Okay.
Ambasa, my actually username is user78. I need help with the unzip of the softwares.
Okay, let me just check.
Okay.
User 78.
8.
Okay, here you should be a grid user first and foremost. First, make sure that guys chmod the permission with 777 the softwares part 201 softwares, and let's later switch to grid and go to this location. And here we have unzip. So is it clear? I did a first given a permission.
Rest of the 2 will be
Database software. One of 7 to
Oracle user.
database software.
Oracle user.
What no database software.
Okay, database software.
And that unzip has to be done as an Oracle user.
Oracle user.
Okay, and this third one is GI software and unzip as a grid user.
Grid user.
Okay.
Got it. Yes, got it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Let's close it. Let's give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. But till that, you just complete it. Any questions, guys? Anyone has any doubts to ask? Hope you guys unzipped software. Very good. So make sure that you have to switch to grid user, then only unzip it. Otherwise, it get messed up.
Software folder default it have the 777, right? As for
Yeah,
the root.
only for software's purpose. Yeah.
Okay. So we need to do as a root for that and then go
Yes.
for
Yes.
accordingly.
Yes.
Using grid user?
Using grid user, you have to unzip the software. Yes.
Only 3 of 7 we need to unzip or
Only 3 of 7. Only 3 of 7 at this point. Okay, let me do it from my side. I will just give you the setup details. Here's my login. And guys, so one time you just remember that once this is completed, unzip is done. I would recommend you to go at one time restart the server. Otherwise, the host name changes or SE Linux changes will not be impacted or will not be reflect the changes. So you did here the SE Linux disable the SE Linux, but this will only take effect after OS restart. So after unzip, you restart your OS as a root user. Okay, so one time you restart your OS. Example I can just show you here.
Ambassador, I am not able to see this zip files in that path.
Can you please check first U01 softwares?
Yeah, U01 softwares only.
In that 11.204. Can you able to see now?
Yeah. Okay, so I am outside of that folder 11.204.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
The unzip is over for me, 83.
And one time exit from now here, restart the OS, both side. Okay, restart the OS and change the ntp.conf file. So let me just explain it here. You can unzip it later also, or you can unzip it well before. It's up to you. Do like this on all nodes. Disable the ntp configuration file. So the way to disable it, just check is this file present or not. If this is present, then rename this file. Why we do this all? Because we don't have any NTP configuration. So I'm just giving this rename it. Later you can just check this is a renamed or not. So one time restart the OS. On all nodes, restart the OS. So for that, init 6 is enough.
Number of disks creation, any size of the database, or how can we decide n number of disks?
So that is based on system admin, how much they can give it. But our requirement is based on the file size, how it grow. Accordingly, we will ask them the space. So right now we need only 2 gig for OCR routing disk and another 5 gig for database and 15 gig for FRA. So like that, we have to just check later how much space is needed by applications to load the data. Accordingly, we will ask for the size. Okay. Let's continue here. So make sure that on all nodes, disable the NTP configuration file by renaming this particular file. So what we are saying that we are using a CTSSD, rather NTP stands for Network Time Protocol.
Using root user, we have to do that, right?
Yes.
Before reboot the servers, we need to do, or else?
Before, also this can be done anytime. After also you can do it. That is not an issue.
Okay.
It's not an issue. Only thing is once you disable the SE Linux, it requires one time restart. Okay, let me do it from my side as well on my machine.
Ambasa, after configuring the ASM libraries on both the nodes, then what has to be done?
You have to label you have to configure the libraries you done, right?
Yes, yes.
And you label the one node, am I right?
Okay, label one of the nodes.
On one of the node, label it. Okay. After that, you have to do it, rename this is the one, rename the configuration
file. Okay.
And then restart the OS. And since you already done the unzip, then don't need to worry here.
Yes, I have done it. Okay.
And from MobileStorm, after unzip, you have to log in with on Windows from MobileStorm, open this particular file, open this particular utility, and log in with this way. Password you give it as a G. After that, and run installer. And also you can do the user equivalent setup. I may ask you to do that as well. So user equivalent is nothing but where you wanted users to log in without password. We can do that as well by using this particular command. what we call it for this password as configuration. Either you do it through graphical or even command line, it's also possible. And now install the
So Ambasa, while renaming, not renaming, while labeling the disk actually, so the disk 4 is an extended disk, right?
correct. You should not touch that. You should not
Okay.
add it here.
Okay. All right.
Any questions, guys?
Using Mobex, how can I access it here?
Okay, let me just show you that. You just open the mobile stuff. Let me give you a demonstration on that. User 91. after this, just I have completed my labeling part. Also, I did my shared disk partition preparations. Plus label is done. Now what is pending? Let me do it from my side as well. After this, I just check that these are able to see that. Let
Yes,
me
I have done. I have done also that one also.
Let me just complete from my side. Let's continue here. So this file is there. Let me rename it. After that, change the permissions. After permission gets changed, I can just try to go for restart, but let me show you. Go to the show desktop. There you'll get a Mobaxter at the desktop. Double click on that. If it is unable to see that, just go to, if Mobaxter is not there, then go to here, C drive. Under C drive, softwares. Under software, this Mobaxter. So install this. If it is not there in the desktop, either this is there in the desktop, you can double click on that. This page gets open. Okay, so if you are unable to see the Mobaxter in your desktop, then go to C drive, softwares, this folder, and then double click on this, get it installed. After installation gets completed, you just click next, get installed, and then you'll get the icon, and double click on that, you'll get this page. Here, click on the start local terminal. Here, click on start local terminal. After clicking, double click on this, this gets open. Click on this start local terminal. So here, I clicked it, so I may get this page. And then here you type SSH. Great. @ the IP address of the first server where we unzip the software. That's it. It's asking for the password. Small g is my password. And do not show this message again. Say yes. So first time if you're logging, root 123 is my master password I'm keeping. Root 123. Say okay. That's fine. Now do one more time exit the login. You can able to see that. Now without asking password, it will log. Now here you just go to set the rest part or rest do the next part. And let me restart from my side init 6 for restart the OS. And after login to this Mobaxter, do the user equivalence. User equivalence is nothing but the passwordless configurations. Passwordless, where it will not ask password. So to do so, you have to do first go to the location where we have unzipped. In this folder, we have one shell script. In this shell script, you give the username is a great host space separated with the host name in the double quotes. And this is advanced configuration and giving a confirmation about do not maintain any password. Do not maintain any passwords. So it will ask 4-time password, give the 4-time password. G. That's it. And if asked for yes or no, then click on yes. And then
Only for grid user is enough, or Oracle user also?
You can do it for Oracle also. Make it ready for Oracle also.
Using Mobex only we have to set up that SSH connectivity, right?
No, we can do, but this is from mobile stuff. This can be done through even Putty also.
Through Putty also we can done that one.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Hello.
Yes, please.
The SSH connectivity, we can do it from both nodes or single node?
From the node where we have unzipped the software.
Yeah, okay.
Setup, can you start, Amasa?
Yes, please. Come again, please.
No, grid setup we can start, right?
Yeah, you can. And to follow what are the instructions, you can just here I have all the in the E drive in the Ambassa folder, notes folder. Here I placed all the screenshots for you. The fourth file, which you can refer this. This file has all the screenshots, which you can follow. Location is this.
Can you paste this one in Google Drive that we will take?
Yes, in Google Drive also it is there. You can even refer. I will put it in the device file. That would be easy for you rather than searching many places. Let me do it that way. I'll put it in the device folder. Is that fine?
Using root user also, right? That SSH connectivity.
No, as a grid user. You can do it for any user, but better to do it as a grid.
Yeah.
But I can do it as any user, does not matter. I placed it in the device. You can refer it from there. Okay.
Ambassador, regarding the partition, can we delete it?
Yeah, you can.
Is the way.
You can delete the partition. Yeah, D for delete, and it will ask for the partition number. Give the partition number. D for delete, and give the partition number, and then go for again N. N for add. N for new addition. Okay, so from my side, I'm just unzipping now software. I've just connected here. Under the user one, softwares 11204. There I have a 3 of 7. Let me unzip this. Paste it. Here. 3 of 7. I have to unzip as a grid user from one of the machine. I've started with first machine. Don't do it on all the nodes. And in 12C and 19C, you should unzip in the GI home, not in the stage location. That's the only difference.
The grid setup file where it is exactly?
This setup file.
Yeah. I think it is the 11 to 04. We need to go in grid.
Yes, this is the one.
setup dot sh. In that location, it is not there.
You mean to say the user equivalence?
No, down one, whatever you are showing, right?
And here it's a grid. Yeah. Sorry, this is a grid. So you unzip the software where you get a grid folder, there you get this file.
There also it is not there, grid setup file.
Here, not there?
Yeah, yes.
Just check.
Oh yeah, same for mine also, Ambassa.
Not there?
Not there inside grid folder.
If you log in with the grid user, it will show, I think. If you log in with the root, it will not show.
Not so go with here LSFM LRT. It's a grid folder.
Yes, there is a grid folder I have.
But it's a run installer, sorry. It's 11G, right? I was looking with the 12C. 11G it's a run installer. In 12C it's a grid setup. Okay, it's 11G, right? So it's a run
So,
installer.
Ambassa, where do we have that user equivalence steps? Enabling user equivalence.
Here.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I have that grid folder. Can I run installer?
Yes, please. You can run and you can follow the installation steps here. These are the steps you have to follow. The one which I given, I placed in the device, you can refer here. In the device, this is the file. Rack infrastructure software, where you can go and grid infrastructure software. The IP you just forget, and based on your IP you can refer. Okay, so you have to give the all as per your informations.
So Ambassa, I can do all this on Putty also, right?
Now Putty will not allow to open the graphics, so better you go with the Mobaxter.
Okay.
You try and see what is the error you get.
The device folder.
Device folder, and this is the grid 11G rack grid infrastructure installation doc.
So Ambassa, in real time, what we should do? Like we should install if Mobaxterm is not there.
Then
So
you have to get the Hummingbird software, which you have to install it, and then enable the you can say in the Putty to connect from that.
okay, so graphics based software
Yes.
we
On
need.
Windows, you have to
It's a
yes.
must. Okay.
From where you are initializing the installation, there it required mandatory. Otherwise, it will not allow you to open the graphics. So for that, it's the best option, which is a inbuilt of everything. So this is the reason you better to go with this one.
Okay. Thank. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. So after this run installer is executed, let's say example, I'm just running here.
I'm not getting the file actually here.
Not getting?
Yes.
This
Device.
location. Okay, not getting. You can go to the on the same location where we have software. Sorry, in the cloud machine, you go to E drive.
E drive.
And the notes, E drive, notes, and in this folder, just refer this file.
Finish again. E folder.
E drive notes.
Okay.
11G and 12C rack installation. There you'll get the fourth file.
Masa, we have access to that, right?
Yeah, you have access on the E drive. Yeah, on the same machine where you log in your cloud machines where you're connected to install software and same machine.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
But I am running that run installer with grid user. Is it okay?
Yeah. Sorry, what is that question?
Yeah, this run installer I am running with grid
Grid
user.
only. Yeah,
Yeah.
it has to be grid only. Yeah, answer yes. Grid is only. And you get this page. After that, install has been run. You do the skip software updates initially. Okay, so let's do it from my side. I will take this screenshot so that later I can give it to you. So what I'm doing, I'm just keeping these screenshots there. Rack installation screenshot. Rack installation. But anyhow, you want to use the screenshots. And this is a 11 rack. So that you can just let me save it here also. At the beginning, I just mentioned this part. I have to go ahead and refer it here.
Before doing installation, SSH setup, where the steps?
It is there in the Murthy, in the day 4. It's here. Configure on the day 4 only. Configure the user equivalence passwordless configuration as a grid user on first node. First node where we have unzipped the software.
Also, I am getting error.
Yes, please.
So some requirement checks failed. You must fulfill these requirements.
Okay. What are those requirements?
No, it is asking, are you continue with the installation or no? Yes or not?
No. Just check what is the. There are
It is,
two. Yeah, please.
it is not giving any error. Just it is it is saying some requirement checks failed.
Okay, let me just check what is. Can either you share the screen or let me log in. One of these. You want to share the screen if possible?
Yeah, I'll share.
Yeah, please.
Basha, can you copy the day 4 again? It's sorry to say I'm not.
Refresh. Google Drive, just refresh the link.
Refresh. Okay,
Yeah.
I will refresh.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay, so this means you are. Okay, guys, this is a common question. Say, do you want to continue? No. Press on no. Hit enter also, it gets no only. Enter. What you can do, you can open the fresh terminal. What you can do, just click on the plus symbol at the top. Plus symbol. No, not there. Click on the home button. Home button. There, home is there. Click on that. Click on start local terminal. And here, directly log in as a grid user. SSH.
Okay.
Great. And great the say do not show again. Oh, that's okay. Put root 123 is a master password. Root 123. Say okay. And now do the rest same steps. Once again.
Yeah, okay.
Here, what is this cluster name? It is asking cluster name.
Cluster 01. You can just put cluster 01. You can give anything, but I request you to go for
Cluster,
Cluster 0.
Cluster 01, right?
Yeah.
Ambassador, can you connect to 73 user?
Yeah, I will do that.
Scan name.
Scan name, you just check in it is host file, whatever the given.
Okay.
It is host, we given ambassa-scan-01. You can put. Okay, let me just let me take the connections. Who are not clear, please note down those steps. Let me take a screenshot and give it to you. Click on the first options. This is for cluster, not for. Here you go. You have to select this one. Next. And after that, you have to click on the advanced installation. In the difference between advanced and the basic typical installation is where in the advanced I may get more choice for network and storage, which will not get it in the typical. That's the only difference. But both are the same varieties of installation. Okay, so allow me to just take a screenshot and I'll give it to you later. I may explain further on the same page. Here you go.
The scan name is Ambassa Scan 01, right?
Yeah.
Then the what is called GNS VIP address. Can I ask this?
You can just uncheck this GNS VIP and here just mention cluster 01 and scan name. I put it Ambassa Scan here. There you go. Remove this all. I don't want anything here. I'll put this one and here cluster 01 is enough. This is enough. You have to put. Right, let me just take this.
So config GNS is not required.
Config GNS is not. In the typical installation, it will be the same. Only the your IP address like a GNS configuration is not there, or you cannot give the you can say the storage different varieties options will not ask. Standard storage options it will be given. Like that, there are certain questions. Asking questions will be reduced in typical installation. From the behavior point of view, both are the same. Only from the page point of view, what to ask. So if you take here public host name, VIP name, it's given here, and here it is asking for the GNS IP, this all information. But if I go with the back and go with the typical, I can't get that options here. Go with typical and directly asking for here. This is the scan name. Here scan name is asking, and here it is not asking me the cluster name. This is a cluster name will not be asked here. This is a like this cluster name is not asking. Like this is the one which is question reduced. Scan name is asked and go back here. This is a typical installation. And if I go with here scan name and I get scan list of port is not given. Like this, so there are certain restrictions is there in that place. Okay, so let's continue here. I'll go with typical. I given this all options. And in the VIP name, you please put the VIP name. Here you go. The VIP name is wrong. You have to just edit this and put the VIP name here, whatever it's given. So in my case, I just change it here. Rack VIP1. So make sure that you have to edit this way. According to that, you have to edit and say okay. Follow the first. You have to click on edit.
Give the public IP name and
Yeah.
virtual IP name, right?
You have to edit here and give the VIP name. Public name it will take, but VIP name you have to edit and you have to change it here.
Then okay, next.
Yeah, add the one more node. Do not say next. Rather add the another node. You say okay here and click on the add other node.
Okay.
You click on add another node.
Here also same, the public IP is second name.
Yes.
And
Yes. So there again put the public host name is second machine details. And here VIP details. And say okay.
It is VIP2, right? Ambassador VIP2, right?
Yes, yes, it's a VIP.
then next.
And then say next. Yes. After that, this is once you say okay, so click next, and this gets tested the Ethernet, verify all stuff. Next page would be interface usage. You keep.
Hi,
Yes,
Ambassador, sorry for the interruption. Can you please paste that snip in a Word file so that it will be easy for us to open a single pixel instead of.
Here we have to give the SSH connectivity also.
This all I'll put it in one word, one set all over. Is that fine? I
Oh,
already
yeah.
said, yeah.
Okay.
I can even it's mentioned here. You can follow that. This is the one word page where you follow installation and advanced. This all in there in the yeah. But only thing is in this was the last screenshot which I picked up. But again, you follow this, then there will be confusion. Rather, I'm giving as per your right now in a edited. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, IP address only the changes. Otherwise, the rest is the same. Same, whatever the instruction you have to follow.
Ambassador, can you correct 171? I'm getting one error for SSH.
Okay. Let me just take it your error details.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. And here, what's the error? So it says that initial setup required. What is this error says here? We haven't done the user equivalence. See. So we have to do it. So how to do it? That's what I will be showing now. But I can set up the user equivalence here itself, SSH setup, and I can give the user password and setup here. Okay, so let me just close it. Let's 73, right?
71.
71.
Also.
71 and 1. But it will ask, okay, user rack 1 does not exist already required to system. You have to give the password.
Yeah, I have given G.
Okay, let me just set the password. If it is not taking, pass WD grid, G is the password. Go to the second node also, pass WD grid, G is the password. Now what you can do, you can say Control C Control Z, and then do one more time. It will do 5 times pings and then ask 4 times the password. Say G is my password. Next, one more time G. Third time G. The last time. It's done. Okay, so now over to you.
Yeah, thanks.
73 can you connect?
73, let me just do it.
Here, what is this group name? Something extract here.
This screen you take the first one, HDB1. Okay, what is the problem? Dev HDB1. Okay. Okay, you have to do it only from one node.
Yes, I'm doing from
one node. Okay.
This group name HDB1, right?
Dev HDB1. Okay, let's check. What's the problem here? Fdisk -l dev HDB. Have this and ID PS exit. Exit. Relogin. Root 3. Then just type fdisk. Sorry. etc in .d. Oracle ASM configure. It's there. Perfectly correct. Let's say verify this label. Create disk B1 and HDB. Okay. That means LSFL dev Oracle ASM disks. It's HDB1. HDB2 is already there. Okay, let me just check. LSBLK-FM dev HDB. It says that in the B1 we already labeled with B2. So due to that it is not allowing. So what I'll do, I'll just say delete here instead of this, delete B2. This is called delete. After deleted, I can now check that is gone. Now we'll label it again. Alright. Now you continue from here.
Ambasa,
Yes, please.
in the installation, so where we are actually adding the public host name and the virtual host names. So there at the bottom we have the SSH connectivity.
Correct.
So under OS username we have mentioned grid, and
Correct.
then do we need
Passwords.
to mention password? Do we need to mention?
Yes, password is G for.
G. Okay. Yes.
And if you haven't set, then set it one more time.
No, I have set it. Actually. Okay.
We need to give the password right there.
Yes, if you want to set up, yes. If it is not done through shell script, you can do that. And if you have already done that, then this giving the password is no more required. Just click next. No need
Okay,
setup.
I already given that password for 4 times or something before doing the setup.
So I have also actually yes, but it doesn't. I have already set it up 4 times, like pressing G. But then when I click on next, it doesn't allow me to move to the next screen.
Okay. In that case, just check the firewall disabled, SC Linux disabled. Just check.
Okay.
That's
Can you please take 83 once?
Yeah.
83 is mine. 83 is mine.
Sorry, 82.
Okay. Let me take a 82. Okay, what is this error? Host names are not valid. Okay.
Here we have to give the this group name CRSDG as per the shown in that screenshots.
Okay, 1 minute. So here it says that host name is not valid. You given here Ambassa node 1, and here it's a okay. Your host name capital, still it says the old one. Can see it?
Okay, I need to give capital one. No?
No, you should not give that. Let's say first make it changes here. This config network here, just change this. As a root user, you have to do it. So this initial steps, if you skip it, here you'll get a problem. Got my point? Let me cancel this. And then say cancel. And again switch to root. And again open this file. And it's a never take small caps in root, so better you take this way. And it is this config. Sorry, sysctl. Just yeah, here it's correct. And just go to the second machine. Here's my root number 3. And here sysconfig. Yeah, still it's a old machine posting. Save it. Okay, now just check. That's fine. And SE status disabled. Very good. Service IP tables status. It is stopped, not stopped. Check config. IP tables stop. It is here off. Service. First, let's one time restart it. Init 6. Do one time init 6 here. Do init 6 also. Then
Is
try
small
after restart.
Small names only I have to give right now.
Yes, now you can give the same. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So over required further help?
83.
83. Yeah. So guys, time for a lunch break. 83. Let me just check. Okay. Here CRHDG external. Yes. The disk path you have to give it this way. Answer yes. That's correct. Here, not this way. So here you have to give the disk group name. Give CRHDG.
So whatever we need, but here
Yes.
it is standard words is
Yeah.
CRDG.
Here you have to change it, that path. Dev Oracle SM. See here, this is the one we checked here. Root 1, 2, 3. Dev Oracle SM. Disks. This is the location. So here we have a disks. This path we have to give it
Okay.
in this. Okay. And this is external CRHDG and change the script path, give this path.
Sir, can you please check user 79?
Okay. You can close from your end if possible.
Ambassador,
Yes, closed.
Okay. Yes, Dushmanta, tell me.
Ambassador, after rebooting the server, I'm not able to log in using root credentials.
No, it takes few minutes. Wait for a while and then just check.
Okay, okay. But I'm able to log in using Oracle user.
Root password is root 1, 2, 3. Just check one more time.
Okay.
Okay, here, what is the question?
Scan name shown wrong. It is while next it is showing scan 02 as per document I put, it is showing wrong.
No. That's what I said. That document was prepared for the old purpose.
Okay. So existing scan name only and put it right. Correct.
Yeah. Guys, I would recommend just to take a break now, and we'll continue once after break, guys. Okay. So it takes a lot of time to fix, and again,
Yes, sure.
Ambasa, how can we change that run installer settings like view mode, mobile system? Because
So,
I'm not able to see downside options.
okay.
Some tab key also not working.
Okay. So shall we address after break? Break, is that fine?
Yeah. Okay, sure.
All right. Okay, guys. So I'll catch you after 1 hour, guys. Thank you. Is it not taking the ASM password?
I mean, we have to set one password, right?
You put Aura hash 1234. That's enough.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so put Aura hash 1234. So that would be useful for you.
All right.
So anyone still require any help? Over asked last time there was an error. Hope you guys are all resolved.
No, not. I mean, error. I mean, creating the disk group here. CRSD, my disk group name, and can I give the only one? I mean, disk group disk here. Add the group.
Only one disk is enough. One disk is enough. Okay, let me show you. Yes, please.
Can you please check user 79?
Okay, let me just check that. Right.
Hello, Amasa.
Yeah, I'll be just connecting. Yeah, please go ahead. What is the questions here?
I'm getting error while creating the disk group.
Okay, give me a minute. I'll just checking with the user 79. So yes, please. What is the question in this?
Who? Sunil or?
I think this machine. Dhanushya, what is the question in this? Dhanushya, what is the question? Please. Okay, let me just. Sunil, what is your question?
Insufficient number of ASM disk selected.
You give external redundancy and select only one. Okay, let me show you from my side. I'm just connecting to the same part here. This is my user 91. Okay, I was completed about to say this is a host name I selected. I'm now continuing here. And it was giving me error saying that user request is not set. Let me just do it. Here's the day 4. Let's take on day 4 here. Day wise. In the day wise, day 4. Let me just run this command. Next, let's run this command. may ask for password. Let me just set the password. I have to provide the 4-time password. After that, let's say OK here and ask to do run one more time. I have noted these all screenshots for you get handy. After that, I have to just give it the interface name. ETH1 is for public, and ETH1C we do have a ASM instance purpose separate card. I can mention it, or I can use it the same Ethernet card for private and ASM. But in 11G we don't have that options. That's one more difference you should remember. Later, if I ask you to go ahead and do it 12C, so for Ethernet card you have to go for ASM, the other one. That's okay. Next is I have to give the one OCR voting disk purpose one disk. CRSDG is a disk group name. I'll just take it for here. I'm just asking to keep OCR voting disk in the disk group, not in the file system. Here you go. I'll be saying that you give it a file system. This is for next is provide the ASM details. Now here you have to type CRSDG. Here you have to type external. Here you have to type change discovery. In the discovery path, you have to put the location what it is given here. Under dev, Oracle ASM, disks. Here's the file location. In that, you just give this. This is my location which I have to put.
Yeah. Actually, here I selected normal. That's why I'm getting error.
Yes, this is the dev Oracle ASM. I'll give you this all explanation. You type here Oracle ASM and disks and say OK here.
Here, what is meaning high, normal, and external?
Yes. If you want to keep 1 copy external, 2 copy normal, and 3 copy high. In case of other than voting disk file, in case of voting disk file, it's a 1, 3, and 5 copy. That's the meaning. Here you go. This path you have to mention, and here it's external. And you give any name here, it's up to you. And after click on change discovery path, you have to give this and say OK, and then say next. Say OK here. So you have to first mention this one and say next. And here I have to mention the first disk, which is a 2 GB disk is enough. CRSDG, external, and 1 2 gig disk. Say next. And here, what is AU size? It's the allocation unit size. We do have a 4 variant. You can say the 1 MB or 2 MB or 4 MB, 8 MB based on how the keep extensions is allocating. for the each file. Whenever you want to grow, what would be the allocation unit you wanted to have? Default is 1 MB. Best practice would be the 4 MB. You can keep it 4, but I am just keeping default. See next. And later you can't change this one. This is for this disk group. You can give it as per your disk group creation time. So after this given, provide the same password for both. You keep it here. Aura hash 1, 2, 3. What is this? Aura hash 1, 2, 3, 4.
Aura hash 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Aura hash. Let me just take a screenshot and give it to you what has been given. So here I said Aura hash 1, 2, 3, 4. Say one more time. Aura hash 1. That's
Your O is capital or small?
capital O. One capital and one special character up to 8. So this is what up to 8 characters is required. Just select this and say next. And here, don't put anything with respect to APMI because it's applicable to Accelerator machine. Here, no action, just keep it as it is. Keep next. And last but least, you have to, this is a group which you want to use it. So right now, as I said, that this group will get a sysASM. Privilege name sysASM you get here. Here you'll get a sysDBA, and here you'll get a sysopen. So these are the privileges you will get it, but we keep it as it is, no changes. Say next. After that, you can just say next here, and here remove this _1. So important, remove this and give this one. So here it is by default _1. Remove that and give it without _1. This is my GI base, and 12C onwards the home path location will not be asked. That's the point to note down. Okay, so this is the location 16.
Ambasa.
Yes, please.
While I entering that Aura password, Aura hash 1, 2, 3, it is asking for syspass entered does not conform to the Oracle. I'm getting error.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Aura hash
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's up to 8 characters in the report. Capital O, Aura hash 1, 2, 3, 4. And keep the disk group name as it is. And do not do any changes in the IPMI. Keep it, do not use. And software location, please make sure that it should be _1, remove it. Yes, please.
Can I ignore this warnings like ASM?
What is ASM? Yeah, please go ahead.
Other one also CUV disk and memory, physical memory.
Fix and check again. Click on fix and check again.
I am doing and doing fix also, but same it is coming.
Okay, let me just check that. What's the message?
Yeah, the software location is same as shown in the screenshot. U01 app 11 to grid.
Grid, remove _1. It should be _grid, /grid. Okay, let me repeat that. What I was trying to say. You go to this point, I give this path. You can see here now in the script.
U01
app grid/grid. _1 you just remove it. So here there are few errors. So click on fix and check again. You have to click on fix and check again. And after that it will ask to run the script, run it. Like this. Copy this line. Login as root user, run it. So you copy this and login as a root user. Go to 3 and run it. So this way you have to copy and run it. Somebody asked a question, so here is the answer for that. After clicking on the fix and check again, so it may give you the scripts to run it. So these scripts I'm running as a root user. You have to log into the machine. Password is root123. So after this is completed, you have to do it for second machine. Let's do it for the second machine. This is the second machine. Just copy again. Run it.
Ambassa, it doesn't install the package for me.
It does not install package. Did you execute the script?
Yes, so after executing, it just says enable file being used is fixup.enable and then gives the log file location. That's it. It doesn't run anything. So this installing package rpm.rpm package, it's not.
But did you got this message in your case?
Yes, I have got this.
Wonderful. Let me just tell you what exactly I'm trying to ask. So here, are you able to see the package this missing a warning? I'm getting this warning. If this warning is not coming, then it won't give this message. If it is coming, then only this will give the message.
Yes, so I'm actually getting no, it's the same one package. Hard limit maximum open file descriptors. Yes.
And how about this one? CBU disk package?
Yes.
Okay. Then are you running this script as a root user?
Yes.
We have to run the scripts and both nodes.
Yes, on the both nodes. Answer yes. And then say okay here. Let me just check what's the problem. So I can now see that it's one more time it's doing the checks. Can I take your machine's control so that I can check?
Yes, I'll just disconnect.
Yeah.
In 12C, sometimes we'll get cluster cluffies failed. Can we ignore that one?
Yes.
User 78.
It says that, yeah, 70. It says plugin failed in its performance, and that's okay.
Some scripts are asking just only node 1.
Amasa 78.
Oh, sorry. 79. Okay, so this is what you copied and you trying to execute here.
Yes.
Okay. Now, if this is not happening, that is not an issue. What we can do, we can just go to here under user 1 app user 1 softwares 1120 grid and RPM. So here we have RPM with that. You can manually install it. RPM-IBH. Okay, this is the file you can install it.
Okay.
Amasa, can you take my mission 83?
Okay. All right. Thank you, Amasa.
Let's take a next one. Yeah, 83, right? Sunil?
Yes.
Okay, these two are ignorable.
Okay.
For first user maximum process, I can fix it with setting these values. So I'll just show you how it works. But the ASM devices, this is ignorable. What I can do, I can just tell you here, guys. So even you can just maintain this part. In the default for in the case of user, this is the error. Let me just show you. This is the error. If you see the more details, this is the error. Expected value, and for this error, copy. Let me put it in the node day 4. Here. So to avoid this error or to solve this below error, solve below error, you have to open this file as a root user on all nodes. You have to do this code under etc and security limits .conf. There you go to end of the file. End of the file. And modify the below nodes. It is expecting this one. So it is saying that maximum process user processes, how much I can allow. So for that you just go to here. It is expected is 2047. I can go for here etc security and limits.conf. Limits.conf. Under that, just go to end at the end. Here it's given nproc. So here it is actual given nproc 2047. I already given that, but you can just do like this. Here, put this number. Expected value, I just given this. So after this, you put hardware. Instead of soft, I can just put hard. After this, I hit enter. If I ask the same question, if I do the same thing in the other node also, PI, and then go to at the end, I put here I make it maximum is nothing but hard. What is the maximum meaning? Nothing but heart. So that's I asked now. So let's go for say close it and check it.
Ambassador. Hello.
Yes, please.
Ambassador, for me it is showing me some display variable error.
Okay, for that mobile system, let me just show you this part. So for that you have to go for new terminal. What you can do, just let me just give you the details for that. So here I can see now it's giving me the different error. Earlier expected values are 12047. Now it is giving expected values 16384. So this is the next time error you may get. So if I go ahead and check now, this is the next time. To the error to solve is, as I said, that you have to open this file, go to at the end and add here this file. That's it. So this is the line you have to add it to solve that problem. So here you go. Solve the below error. Go to end there and add this line. So you have to add this line both sides. So let's add on the other machine also. Now save it. After this, just come back here and say check again. Close it. And these are the two errors. Say check again.
Sir, can you please take 82 once it is giving network time protocol NTP?
Okay, let me just check that. So for that, rename this particular file. I hope you haven't done this part. As a root user, you do this rename part here. This one. NTP purpose, you rename this file.
Both the nodes.
On both the nodes, yeah. On all nodes. And as a root user.
Yeah, actually NTP is used for network time protocol for automatic this one, right?
Synchronization purpose.
So then if we rename, then which process will do?
CTS.
If CTS is, if time is different in two servers, means it get rebooted.
It will start only one, allowed to start only one machine. Other machine will not allow to start.
So
Cluster will be started in only one machine. Whichever node gets started first, that cluster gets allowed to start. The remaining machine will not allow to start.
Okay.
Ambassador, I couldn't hear the visualization that time because of network issue. So for display error, what should I do?
Okay, let me just take a. Okay, now you can see here. For display error, what you can do like this. Open the mobile system, separate terminal like this. Go to home.
Okay.
And click on the start local terminal. And from here, you log in with SSH with a grid user. And then do the following steps. Okay, so then you follow the steps. This display error comes because you may be in between data switch user. That's the problem. So what you can do, you can just go to mobile system. In that, just go to the home place here. In that, click on the start local terminal. You get this page, and there you log in with directly to grid and first node. Is it clear?
Okay.
All right.
Sir, can you please check 79?
Yeah,
sorry, my session disconnected.
No
Just now
worries.
connected again.
Okay, let me verify it.
Okay. I installed ASM on second node. While checking in first node, it's not showing the disk.
Okay, let me just check. So here's the last message. We can ignore this and say click next. and let's take your machine now. Give me a minute. And this device checks for ASM is ignorable, guys, because it's not actual hardware. So due to that, just giving this message. That's okay. And say yes. You have to say click on yes here. Finally say yes and then say click next. Install. Let's continue with the installation is in progress. Let's continue with your error to solve 79. Here you go. This is 79. Let me continue. So here, what I have to do, I have to just check. Yeah, what is the question in this?
That disks are showing in second node. It's not showing in first node.
Okay.
A is F disk.
Node 1 is this one, right?
Rack node 1, node 2. Yes.
On the settings page. What is this is called node 2. Here it is showing me the node 2. Is it node 2 or node 1?
Node 1.
So this is it is showing me node 2. See. Let me just check the storage first. We have a storage, but the machine name is the node 2. Let me just take a node 2. This is my node 2, and here the machine name. For terminal. Let's check. This is a host. Host name is node 2. That's correct. And get it is host. Here's a SSH. You given this IPs. Okay, that's okay. But you given here rack node 2, but here it's rack. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Let's follow. Let's do one thing. VI sysctl.conf sysctl.conf. There you want this rack 2. Right, let me just check. Each one is not there. Oh my god. This is the ETH2 and ETH3 unit. Okay, that's fine. So you have a ETH3, ETH2 and ETH3. So if you have a IP address also messed up here, no worries, I will solve this problem also. So what you can do, you can just type here etc or udef root.d. Here there's a file called network, and here here we have something called net roots. Open this file, and in this just change the device's name. So this is my MAC address. Now let me delete these two MAC address which are old one. This is one. Make it this is two. Save it. That's okay. Let's put sysctl-fp. switch to and sysconfig network. There, just make select to, and same thing. Let's open a saved session. The IP address.
104, 56.104.
It's 102, 104.
Mhm.
But here you give a config 62.
62.
And dot, it get messed up. Right, let's connect this machine first. Let's fix this system. System. Here also it's a move to, here also it's move to. Let's check what's the problem. Let me just do this. System preference, network connection, and each one, here it's correct. 10 dot, better you keep it 61. Rest, you just follow what I suggest. Apply. This is my second card. That's 60, 61. Say apply it. Close it. So let's open this terminal. PITC sysconfig network. There, just go. What's happen? Same. PI etc sysctl.com. There, you're not required this. Here you just mention wrapper. Done. Just check sysconfig cdlinux. This is disabled. No, you haven't done anything. Copy. Save. Now these three done. Remove this all. Allow me to print this. We will be all in the same page, so that put this. Save it. You completed. Now let's wait for this machine to come up. Second machine. First machine. It's correct. Start the second machine. Let's close this also. Say okay here. And let's make it here. What's the right one? 92, 168, 56.61. Let it open. Here, if one click, your ETH1 is not there. Due to that, it is giving me the problem. So supposed to restart. Let it restart, and then this gets correct. So meanwhile, I'll just try to go for here, adding one more details, duplicate, and making 2. This is something. Be ready. Let it cancel now.
Amma sir.
Yes, please.
So actually,
Yeah,
under
please.
prerequisites, it shows that particular error, that hard 1 minute.
Unlimited. Yeah.
Yes. So for that, what needs to be done?
You have to go to this particular file. Under etc, this here. This
Yes.
yeah. And under etc security limits.conf as a root user.
Yes.
On all nodes, open this file. Go to end of this file and add the below line. So you can say control S. Grid hard nproc 16384. That's the value you have saved. And last check again.
Okay, all right. So there are 2 lines actually, grid soft and proc, so that will remain untouched.
Correct. That remain untouched. Soft for minimum and hard for maximum.
Thanks.
So here's my user. So you haven't created an Oracle user here. That's again one more problem. So please follow the instruction, guys. Otherwise, you will be landing behind, and this will consume this unnecessary time. Please get it complete as per the instructions given.
Ambassa, I am still not able to resolve that display adapter error.
Okay. Let me just take your connections. Give me the.
That.
Yeah, give me your number.
User 81.
User 81. I'm waiting for this other machines to start. No, you're connecting to where? Connecting to 61. I said 61. And do not show this message again. Let the password for master password is root 123.
61 I've already connected first.
No, that you should not do it. Like you should not use switch user and all. That's the problem. Let me explain it here. You have already unzipped here. Here we go. Run. See? Now you can follow the instruction. Okay, so let's now take a.
Can you please connect 82 once, Sir?
Yeah. What is the number? User?
82.
82. What is the error here?
Yeah.
Yeah, fix and check again. You have to click on fix and check again.
Same thing it is giving again.
Copy this command.
I have ran it. It ran successfully in node 1. Node 2 it is not running.
Okay, in the node 1 you just did it. Perfectly correct. What about in node 2? It's done. Come back here, say back to here, say okay again. Let it do the checks. And later you just open this file. This is security limits.com. Put at the end. You just add grid and proper given proper color. So now what's the message here? It's still checking.
Masa, I'm unable to click next button in the next.
What is the number? 72.
72. Yes.
Okay, wait for a while.
Thanks.
You have to ignore at the top. There is a ignore options. Last but least, only one error. You have to click on the ignore. Maybe this is the. Maybe you are in this step. So here is the rack installation. Maybe you are in the step number 24. So after continuation, say here next, and here you have to first make sure that this should be ignored. Ignore all and then next. Only for this error, ignore all. Murthy, you there?
Yes. I'm in unmute. I was in unmute. What am I saying? The next button, while using tab, it is not going to there. It is. I was in step ETH1, ETH2, edit IP. That's only stuck.
Okay, Hussein, you can drop it. Yes, let me just check. I'm just checking here. So here, this is okay. This is the same error which happened here also. One is a DNS error. So haven't used the DNS here? Cat etc host and NS lookup. Here we go. This is not working. That means you haven't done this part. Day 3 part. Maybe you haven't done this part. Let me just check. Then just check. PSF and EF. This is, kill it first.
I have done it this one.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Let's check now. Start this part. That issue. Now it's done. Now I can just check status. It is started. After that, you can just check one more time. NS lookup. It's working. Go to second one. It's working. Let's come back here. Add this package. If this package is not working, just go to here, log in as root, 2.23, and message. second node it's failed. Okay, SC status, service IP table status. This is the reason. Service IP table stop. Fix and check again. Now it's supposed to go.
I'm also getting this prerequisite condition error.
Yeah, that's okay. These two errors, one is for result or here's one maybe I need to just check whether it's a DNS you haven't, maybe this is the one is properly given here. So that's okay. That means it's ignorable. Both the cases it's there. Let me just check this package. Go to this package. I'm supposed to run it.
So device checks for ASM also?
That's okay. That's okay. That's ignorable because we are not using the actual hardware. Okay. So that's ignorable. So here, for you to just go to this softwares 11.2 grade RPM, and here's the file RPM-IVH. See, yeah, it's already installed here on the SCP. This file to root at the rate second machine IP address. Put it in a /TLP. Yes, root 123. After that, go to here. Just go to /TLP RPM IVH CV. What is installed at this time? Just come back here, say check again. Meanwhile, I'll just check. Control to see sysconfig network scripts. Now this ISCFG and this file DNS server. So you can now see one error supposed to. The rest is ignorable and you can continue. I'll just take our machine back. You have it's finished. Now this is ignorable. Say this word. Okay, you can continue now from your end.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, let me just take the. Sir. Tanisha, 79. 79, I'll take one more time. These are 79. So Tanisha, I just try to continue from here.
Okay, let me disconnect.
And now let's check. VITC. Last value we did it. This is again change it. Right, lady. So are you changing this values here? Pick up these values. Put it in. Awesome. Done. Let's check here. VI. If not pick it 0. ETH1. Okay, here it's again flip. System reference network correction. ETH1, you did a reverse order. Let's say ETH62. But here it's giving me this. Okay. That's correct. Let's close this. Guys, move it to your side. It's correct. Sunil, can you please move to your side? No. Can anyone call to me, Sunil? Stopped it. Let's open this file. Here there is a small changes happen in your machine. So this happens when you do UID changes. very difficult. Okay, you can now see it's working for first machine. First machine is now fixed, everything. Only I need to just check NS lookup. Here we go. This minus lookup I need to verify. It's working. Very good. And just check. Under disease is config network steps. Here is the problem. All right. Can add this line. Check. Yeah, let me start the other machine. Waiting for this to come up.
Ambassa, my
Yes.
installation part is completed.
Very good. and now you have to perform the backup and recovery of troubleshoot like rack. How do I troubleshoot it? So you have to follow that part. I'll show you how it works. Allow me that to go on. Okay, so where you will get a thing. Let me just give you the details. I hope it is started. I'll ask you to make a scenario and then do practice. This is done. Okay, the first machine started. Waiting for second machines to come up. Yep, accept. Root. Finally, it is now ready. See, it goes. One, two, three. Yeah. Okay, it is not running. For that, you just open this file. Day 3. On this file. And add the last line. Save it. Right. Let's try one more time. It's not working. Ping. What's the wrapper? It's not. Just check. That means let's check here. First machine. Verify this process. It's working. AC status. Service IP table status. That's fine. Let's check on the other row. Okay, what's the message? Let's fix this. So all issues are resolved. Now over to you. You can practice this.
Okay, thank you.
Now let's log into my machine. Anyone require any still help?
Number 72. Number 72.
72. Okay. Sorry. So my case it's ready to install. Yeah. Ignore this too. So check again. I just given there. So I can refer this is a ignorable message. Ignore it. Say next. Sorry, it is not mine. I already kick off the machine. One minute. One minute. Is it? Is this the what error you are facing? Okay, Murthy, what is your number? 70?
72.
82. Just disconnect from your side.
Sure. You can.
Let's continue here.
I closed.
That is the same issue for me as well. Not sure whether
Okay.
it's coming now. Not only for you, it is coming for me as well.
I stuck here. I am unable to go next event tab also.
Yeah, even for me, it's giving the same message. Let's do it. Wait for a while. Let's my machine restarted. So how many of you completed the installation?
It is asking for a local bin path directory.
Enter. Just give the hit enter.
No need to give anything.
No need to give anything.
Basa.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is showing max process soft limit.
Yeah, for that you just set
Yeah.
this parameter. This is the
In both the nodes, right?
both the nodes. Yeah, this one.
Okay.
Okay, there is a display problem in this machine. So let me just check. I will ask backend team to verify that. So back.
Ambasa,
Yeah, please.
could you check user 78 my system once?
Yeah, I will do it.
Got an error. Yes.
It's fixed now. I don't know. It's one minute. I'm just checking now from my side. Cluster 01. So I can see here there's a one more point which can even do it. While installation, you can even tell that CD great. Here we can put vi node list dot ccf. CCF stand for cluster configuration file, where I can put my public node name and the VIP node name. So what is my VIP node name is this. So instead of typing again and again, what I can put this entry here. First entry is this, and second entry is this. Like this, I can save one particular file and save it. After that, this file I can just give it this guy. Here. Use cluster configuration file. Mention the CCF file. So this gets added. Say next. So now it's a public and private. This is for ESM. And here you make it as CRSDG. External, change discovery path. Put the one which we prepared, the dev Oracle ESM. Risks. So okay here. Say next. Select first disk and say next. Say provide here Ora hash 1234. Ora hash 1234. Say next. And go ahead and do the same. So underscore one, you just remove it here. And it does the inventory checks. Finally, trigger checks will happen. So Murthy, you can just decrease your display setting on your local laptop and try connecting one more time.
Okay.
So this issue got resolved from my end when I decrease my display setting on my local laptop rather than this center.
Okay. VDI display or laptop?
Laptop or desktop from where you're connecting. Yeah, here that's okay. Ignore. Say install. Let it be. Now tell me who is facing a problem. Let me just solve them.
User 78.
78. Okay. So 78. Okay, this is error is because you executed root.sh on both sides at the same time.
Yes, actually. So shall I run it once again only on node 1 first?
No. Now this is a scenario where you have to understand if root.sh is impacted on both the nodes. So how do I solve this problem? So I'll just give the solution and you have to do it on your side.
Okay.
Just explain it here. If in case this is now the first scenario where the troubleshoot starts in case of a rack. If a root.sh is executed, let me just set the display here. Display setting back to my recommended mode. Yeah, back. That's okay. Let's close it. Just repeat here. So what is my point to note down? If it's a day 4, let's take day 4. So here, back troubleshoot. If in case doing this, you can say during the grid infrastructure installation, if we run root.sh script on all nodes at the same time, on all nodes at the same time, the root.sh phase get filled. To solve this problem, run the below script in below order. So during grid infrastructure installation, if you run root.sh on all nodes at the same time, then root.sh phase gets failed. And to solve this problem, run the below scripts in the below order. So how to do it? Let's do it one by one. So just go to first on node 2. On node 2. In our example, bus rack 2 as a root. As a root user, you have to run the command. What is the command I have to run it? I have to run the command this one. Under user 1 is the software where we have installed. This is the location. Here you go. Under this folder, let me just show you where it is. Under that, here we have a CRS and install. In this, we have one of the file called root crs.pl. In 12c, it is a .sh. In 11g, it is a .pl. Reconfig force. This is what you have to run it. and wait until it is finished. Wait until it gets finished. Do not jump on. Next, on node 2, you have done this part. Now go to node 1. This is a step 1. This is a step 2. This is step 2. On node 1, this is machine 1. Add the same command last node. What it does, this will again wait until it gets finished. So this will, last node will add what is extra, does it, last node. This will remove OCR, VD and drop the disk. This is an extra additional task list. This would be the extra task or steps done by last node. Step 3, on node 1 again, run this command now. Again, wait until it is finished. And here, hit enter. It may ask for hit enter. It may ask for hit enter and then hit enter. Wait until it gets finished. So after that, again on node 1, you are done. Do it on the node. So like this, you have to get complete this stuff. To avoid this issue, in 12c R2, in 12c, they have come with a solution running the root.sh automatically. To avoid this kind of human error, to avoid that, they have come with a solution, run the root.sh automatically. So follow this part and let me know what's done. Is that clear?
Yes, Ambassador, thank you.
And this is the same steps for if you lost your OCR, OLR, voting disk, and you don't have backup. In that case, this is the same steps you have to follow. The same steps is applicable to two cases. One is once you lost the OCR, OLR, voting disk, no backup. Second one is when you go with and the second step is when you root.sh run parallel. In that case, this would be used. So let's now connect my machine where I have started. So here's my steps to run it. As I said that you have to run it one by one. The second script you can run it one by one, but first script you can run it anytime. The first script you do it runtime anytime because the first script is not that much critical because it's not doing anything in the shared storage part. Due to that, you can run it parallel also. Let me run it the first scripts as a root. This is my second node. Run it here. So go to second node and run it. So this is what you have to do it. Make sure that you do it this when it asks for run it. After the first script is completed, go to the second script. Do not run it parallel, as I earlier mentioned. This will end up the problem. The reason behind it is creating the disk group, and both cannot be created at the same time. Due to that, you have to wait for one to finish. So here, hit enter, no need to give any path. Wait for this to finish. Any questions here? Murthy, hope you have done this installation or you started the installation.
I decreased display, but I'm checking. I decreased display, but I'm unable to do. I'm checking.
Yeah, close the browser and reopen the browser again.
Close the browser. Okay.
Ambassa,
Yes, please.
it is showing like installer is detected that Oracle clusterware is not running. So do you want to continue?
No. Did you execute the root data set same time?
Yes, on both the nodes.
That's what you have to wait until it is finished.
Yeah, after once it got finished on one node, after that only I executed on other node.
Okay, can you give me the machine name?
Yes, user 81.
81. Okay, check. You have to close on your side.
Yeah, closed, Ambassa.
Okay, what you did, you just run the scripts first node. It's finished, but you haven't done the second script on the first node. Try this script you haven't done. You only done the first one.
Yes, Ambassa, yeah.
Yeah. What you can do now, you run again. Copy this again and paste it here. Wait for that to finish. All right.
Okay.
Try it on your side.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Any questions here? Guys, you can run this root script now once after finished on the first node. Do it on the other node. This is the one which is finished on the node 1. Now I'll be proceeding on the second node. Don't rush on multiple node at the same time. What happens if I do that? So it is both side trying to create a database instance and disk group. One gets succeed and another get failed. Or both says I did half and remaining I could not able to do it. That's a problem. To avoid that problem, 12C onwards they come up with a solution. Give the root password, he will run it one by one. So you don't need to run it, you don't need to do some mistakes. So try to run the root scripts.
So Ambasab, you had run the root CRS on the node 1 also?
No, I don't need to run root CRS because I executed proper right.
Okay.
Yes, if I do it parallelly, then only it is required.
Does it take longer time?
Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Because it has to do a rollback. But if you do a mistake, you will come to know that what's the solution for those mistakes.
Yes, that's true.
Now you have first one is completed. I given a screenshot. Please note down. Let's do it on the other node. I already started now. Waiting for this to finish. And whoever done, please update me so that I'll give you the next assignment for troubleshoot. So here it is preparing the OLR. So on every node there is a OLR will be there. See here, OLR is there on every node. But OCR and voting disk, it will be created only one time. So if you see the order, first it creates a OLR. See here, the OLR gets created first. Later, the disk group created at the second. After disk group creation, OCR gets created. After OCR creation completed, then the voting disk gets created. So this is the voting disk creation. So this is the order: OLR first, and then disk group, and then the OCR, and then the voting disk. Once this is completed, on the node 2 only OLR gets created, and only it is reading the already prepared disk group, already prepared OCR, and already prepared voting disk. So OCR and voting disk and the disk group are the shared location, present at the shared location, so it will be referring from there. So whenever cluster gets started on the first node, it will be always started in the exclusive mode. See here, there is a whenever your cluster starts at the beginning, to prepare this all, it will be starting in the exclusive mode. Later, once it is finished, it will start in the cluster mode. So it is beginning, it will try to start in exclusive mode. If it found that there is any active on the other node, then it will be terminating this exclusive mode and now restarting to join the cluster. This is a restarting to join the cluster. In that case, it is recalled. It is starting in the cluster mode rather than exclusive mode. It will be restarting as a cluster mode. Now it's get finished. See here on the node 2 also get it succeeded. Let's take a screenshot which I give one to you. Note down here. It's finished. On the node 1 also gets completed. Node 2 also gets completed. About to go for giving the OK button to proceed further. So here is my OK to proceed. Say click OK here. After this gets finished, click on OK. Don't click on OK until it is not finished on both the nodes. After this, click on OK. It has to do the local listener creation. So please note that it is preparing now local listener. So it is internal running the command called netcar. It is also updating the inventory part. So inventory is one of the folder where it gets updated the software details. Sometimes the Cluffy gets failed because of it is looking for actual DNS server. So we have configured for just for our training purpose a temporary DNS. If in case that is not resolvable, then only you'll get error. Otherwise, it gets succeeded without any error. So here it's updating inventory. In 12c, it is trying to create in this stage GIMR database. So make a note that this is in 12c. It will create here in this case a GIMR database, and that takes a lot of time. So it's a very huge time consumption process. So we have to bear with that to finish. So how many of you finished the installation, guys? Please confirm. Sunil, yours is done, right? So you can see here it's a now it's a success. Pradeep says done, and mine is also done. You can see that. So however done, you can take a break. You can see here. So close it. So this is the steps which I have to refer. Sometimes there is a resolution problem. So here you go. Close it. So I'll be stopping here. You can even finish on your side. If you are still in progress, don't worry. So take a 15 minutes break and then back on, and we will continue from here. What is the next steps to carry?
Ambassador, Vora has 123 password. It is showing sys password entered does not. Can we proceed? Yes. It is saying that not use Oracle passwords like.
I given you Aura hash 1234. I
Yeah,
given
yeah.
chat box. Can you check that in the chat box? Use this password, so it will not give any message.
Given same in the document. Vora has wait. I will check. O capital, right?
Okay, yeah.
I will back and I will check.
Okay. Okay, guys, I'll catch you after 15 minutes. Thank you. So you guys are back. Let's continue. Let me start sharing the screen. Once your cluster gets started, what is my next action as a DB? I have to perform the backup of the OCR, and it's a very, very important to take a backup. We have a backup strategy of OCR. I will explain what all important files to be backed up. So if not, then what would be the impact? Okay, so I will also first I'll show you how to take a backup, and also we will show you I will show you how to perform the recovery part as well. So here there are three rack related files. Are three rack related files. One is OLR present on each node, and this is important. Second one is the OCR. OLR stands with Oracle Local Registry, and the second one is OCR. Other word is called Oracle Cluster Registry, present on each node. This is a OCR present at storage. So third one is porting this file. This is a VD short form. Now called VD. This is a porting this file. It is not a disk, rather it's a file, and present again on storage. Point to note. So there are two files which are storage side and one file at the each node. To see that where exactly it's present and all, let's show you one by one here. This is my on the node 1. This is my node 1. Let's increase the font. Here, first check PSFNEF pipeconnect pmon. This is the normal command which you check instance is running or not. But in rack, please add this also, d.bin. So d.bin is basically to check that whether is there any extension with the d.bin. These are the all process gets started with the executable with the daemon as a, they call it as a daemon. The background process also called as a daemon. So due to that, they start ending with a d.bin executable. So for that, please refer this d.bin checking. So how many scan listeners I can able to see here? In this, I can see that there are 3 scan listeners running in node 1, and the fourth, this is another one. You can just check here, PSFNEF by grep.d.py. Now you can see there are 1 scan listener running. That's a output just verified. So I can see that 1 scan listener, it is in node 2, and the remaining 3 scan listeners is running in node 1. So there it's up to Oracle, whatever the combination can be. So I can see here the first 3, this is the second, third, fourth is running in, it can be any order, does not matter. So these are the 3 scan listers on first node, and instance is ASM1. Let me just check on the other node, ASM instance name. Here. This is my second instance name, which is ASM2. So here's my syntax. Any questions? Feel free to ask. Any doubts here?
Can you please explain about voting this? What is that responsibility?
Sure, I will do it. What is the voting this purpose, and how it will be useful? For that all, we will go with one by one. So make sure that you just read this, the beginning I given to you. Just go to here, and in the Wipro, the day 2 I given here. So all I given the beginning itself, you to refer it. Just for a rack related stuff, I given all this here. The rack folder I placed in that architecture. You can just refer this. So what is the definition of the voting disk? What exactly stores? All I documented for your reference, and you can refer it. Let's explain one by one. So that points you have to keep. Remember the definition wise, if I ask you what is the purpose of voting disk, what you have to answer, you have to say that voting disk is one of the binary file. Where it is stored? It is stored in the storage. What it maintains? It will maintain the node membership information, plus it will also maintain the heartbeat information. These 2 information will be stored in the file called voting disk file. Who stores this information? The process called cluster synchronization service daemon. So this is a process which gets stored this information. In case of heartbeat, there are 2 types of heartbeat. One is called disk heartbeat, which is a node to voting disk file update. Another one is called network heartbeat. So this is a node to node communication update. So there is every second this process CSSD will update every second this file. Every second, but still sometime it unable to do it. In that case, what happens? There would be a timeout value. So this timeout value for first one, for disk heartbeat, this is a 200 seconds timeout value. For network heartbeat, node to node communication purpose, 30 seconds is my network timeout value. So these are the 2 points to note down. So in each node, this is called as example node 1. This is my node 2. So this is my example. This is my VD. What does the VD stand for? Voting disk file. So this process CSSD will keep update this VD file every seconds. About is healthy, its own node is healthy, plus he is communicating to the partner. So the self node is healthy is called node member, can say the disk heartbeat information. Node to voting disk file update is called node to voting disk file. Nothing but he itself is okay, the node is healthy. That information you are saying that I'm okay. So that case is called the disk heartbeat. So that is we call the attendance has to be given. So how do I provide the attendance? You have to go ahead and node has to tell the VD I'm okay. So he has to keep update VD about he's alive. So that's one purpose. Second, he has to contact every partner node that he is communicating to the partner also. So that means network heartbeat. So if unable to communicate to partner or unable to update to voting disk, in one of the cases failed, your cluster gets stopped. Cluster gets stopped is called node evictions. It's a point to note. So what is the read order? Read order when you talk about the file read order is this.
Can you repeat that node member? Node member.
What is the node membership here? So
Yes.
node membership is nothing but how many nodes we have in the node. So that is we call node membership. Nothing but we have a 2 node rack, we have 4 node rack, all those stuff is called node membership. The node membership gets changed if you add a node or if you delete a node. Until unless you are not adding a node, deleting a node, node membership will never change. The status can be active or inactive. Active means it is a cluster is up, and inactive means the cluster is down. Any questions?
No, I can continue.
This node eviction, can you explain about that node eviction when it will happen?
Yes, I have to again give that information. We will keep address that one by one. So when the node evictions happens and what are the different message we may expect. So if the node to node network issue happens, what would be the expected error? If the network issue happens, then you will get this message. Network communication is problem. He waits for initially 30 seconds is the timeout, right? So he waits for 15 seconds and then he says that you have still 15 seconds is pending. 50% is now remaining. So removal of this node, now only 15 seconds is pending because 50% is over. Remaining 7 seconds is pending, now 75% is over. Last 10% is pending, that is we call 90% is over, only 10% is pending, that is 3 seconds is still pending. Still it is not responding, then what happens in this case, the node is being evicted. What is this called? Node being evicted.
Which background process is responsible for this one?
So the process called CSSD monitor does this node evictions. What is the process name? CSSD monitor. This is the process which does the node eviction. Okay, so he does the node eviction part.
For voting is also same, right?
In any case, does not matter. If a node eviction happens, the node evictions happens in many situations. But who does that node evictions? The process called CSSD monitor. He does it, node eviction. Alright. So any questions here? As of
If
now.
node eviction happened, that the node will reboot automatically?
There are two types of node evictions. One is a rebootless, one is a with reboot. With reboot is nothing but the OS gets restarts. It's called with reboot node evictions. And rebootless is nothing but it is not OS reboots.
Okay, if it is OS issue only, it will reboot.
Yes. If let's say example, if the OS gets restarted, that is we call with reboot node evictions. Okay, if the operating system is not restarted, but still cluster gets stopped, that means rebootless node evictions. That's the meaning. Okay, so one is with reboot and one is without reboot.
Any example is there?
Example, let's show you one example. Let's don't do it in production. This is just for reference. Okay, so let's take this is the one where I'm just right now I'm just checking OLS nodes -n-s. So what it says that no command found. So for that, first I have to set the environment variable. Then I need to verify this. After that, it is now working as expected. Everything is okay now, no problem. Now what happens if I kill the one of the background process? That's what I said. Don't do it in production. This is just a temporary purpose. So I'm just taking this one of the node. This is node 1, and here the d.bin I checked, and you should not kill this important background process CSSD. Let's see if I kill this process 163.136.86. This is my background process ID. Here you go. This is a heartbeat. It's actually updated. But if I kill it, that process kill -9. Here you go. And see in our background what would be the scenario. So earlier it is right working fine, and just I killed it. Now see that what happens over here? The OS gets restarted. See, booting the operating system. See, this is we called node evicted. So what's the problem? Go to the second node. Second node, just check for INV and just check here cd user one. First check OLS nodes -n -s. He says that still he don't know there is something is went wrong. Now he come to know that there is a problem. So now go ahead and check the log locations under user one app 11.2 grid and log and node name, and in this is the location where you can just check alert. So here you just check the log file. So here you will see that the node 1 is being removed from the cluster. Okay, so because it is here the cluster monitor status checked, node rebooted, unexpected, receive the message from the CSS. So there is a CSS failure of the CSS. So this is one. So what time? This is at today's time. So you can see that what time this issue happened. So this means that there is a problem in the CSS. Due to that, this was an issue. So due to that, it gets a need to be rebooted. So he gets. So this is the reason it is called. So kids CSS monitor. This is we call CSSD monitor. So he actually
killed one background process, that CSSD one.
Yes, if I kill the CSSD where the node evict happens, and node evict happens, in that case it's a rebooted the OS. Okay, so this is node eviction happens. This is we call with reboot node evictions. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the one I think.
It was rebooted. How we will know it is rebooted or not?
Here it says.
Okay. Manually we need to reboot.
No, we no need to reboot. He does it for us. He restarted the OS. In the sense, the background process CSD monitor, it's kicked off.
So what is the log file name? This
is a cluster alert log.
Okay.
Can you ping to that log file location, and we have used some commands, right? That
yes, all I will put it in the notepad so that nothing will be missed on your side. Okay, so you have to do practice as what I keep giving you so that you will be in the same page. What I said, you verify on the node 2, just check dot space for NV and verify OLS nodes. And if you, let's go to the first node, which is the node 1, and try this out. So initially I said that on the node 1, I verified OLS nodes -s. He said that command not found. Reason, I did not set the environment variable, and then you see that it's now working. Do not do it in production. This is just for testing. I just check the here. I verified this number here. CSSD. I taken this number. CSSD. This is whatever the number I picked up, and this is node 2. You go ahead and refer the node 1. In the node 1, I refer this number. So here's my number. I picked up this number, and I given that number for killing. That's it. So this number I referred. So after killing this particular PID in the bottom, what happens? My connection lost, remote host, because of my OS gets restarted. So on the node 1, I verified that. On the node 2, I verified in the cluster alert log file. What is this log file called? Cluster alert.
So as per mine, we have killed the background process.
Correct.
Here, voting disk is OSST trying to get the information from that voting disk is there, right? It will keep on going and checking every second. It is not responding. That is node eviction happened. It is rebooted.
Correct. Absolutely correct. Every node has to his own. He has to go ahead and update. If he is unable to update, it is responsible to go out of the cluster. Going out of the cluster is called node evictions. Node evictions can occur with OS restart also. That is because with reboot OS.
It will move to node 1?
Yes, if you see that lister, I made it a bit delayed, but if I would have checked that time, PSF and EF5 ref, now lister would have backed. Okay, so now you can see that earlier how many listers was running in the node 1. So now just take our previous section here. On the node 2, earlier scan list of was 1 is running in the node 2. In the node 1, I'm running 3 scan listers, 2, 3, 4. Now see the story is exactly after restart. So node 2 having 2, 3, 4 and node 1 having exactly the opposite. So let's re-log in. You do it all on your side also. You will come to know that. You will practice all those stuff. D.ping. Here you go. So I can see this exactly now it becomes opposite. Does not mean that it always happens, but yes, this is what I refer.
We need to move it, or it is like that only, it is not a problem.
Automatically take care. We don't need to do it. It's
Okay,
everything.
once it come up the node, it will automatically move.
Yes, who does it? CRSD does that. Okay, so who does it? CRSD does it. So I need to cover those all, but this is what the beginning to note down. Any questions here? So
But if node down, where we get alert?
cluster alert log.
Cluster alert log. Which is will move to other node? Which command which is automatically will move to other node?
The question asked the listener, so listener gets moved on the other node. Okay, so listener, scan IP, VIP, this is all
Okay.
shifted to other.
He is asking, I think, background process. Which one is does that one?
Yeah, correct.
CRSD process.
CRS.
CRSD background. CRSD stand for cluster ready service daemon. You can say cluster ready service daemon is a background process which will relocate the services on the other node.
Currently we have a two node rack. Unfortunately, some power issue, 2 nodes down. What happened? Just sorry to asking if anything happened sometimes.
So if both node goes down, then there is no access to database.
Okay, we need to again hardware level. We need to do it, right?
Yeah, I have to start at the hardware level. If it is Exadata machine, then I would have take a remote control and start.
Okay.
If it is Exadata machine, we have a remote control options where I can sitting from here, I can start my machines.
For that issue, my environment is like they will keep it in 2 regions.
Come again, please.
It's if it is my production, they will keep one node in one region, another node in another region. If it is something happened one region.
No. What? Yeah, answer to that. It is not far distance. To keep a far distance, go with the data guard. Okay, not with the rack. But answer to your question, yes, it will be only for OS point of view failed. The other node will be there. If entire premises is gone, then we would go with the rack. Will not be the solution in that case. Rather, if one region goes down, so you have to go with other region. In that case, better to go with the data guard concept. But if it is a normally we say that it's a in a cloud concept fault domain. But here we on-premises options, we never keep the nodes very far distance. Reason behind not to keep at the far distance, node to node communications happening every seconds. So if it is very far distance, every second can't be done, and 30 second crossed, that means the node eviction starts coming, and your cache fusion will transfer the data from one instance to another instance. Again, if it is very far distance, then data transfer between one instance to another instance would be delayed in terms of seconds, not in terms of milliseconds. This would be performance problem. So to avoid performance problem, to avoid node evictions, to avoid unnecessary cluster stop-start every time, so we never keep multiple nodes in different regions. Rather, we will keep instances in the same building, but our data guard primary will keep in one region, and the standby we will keep it on the other region. So the primary can be rack and standby can be standalone, or both can be rack or it's a vice versa. So it's recommended to go with both the rack rather than one rack with non-rack.
Okay, if it is 10 nodes also, if you have problem in disk, we can't able to do anything, right?
No. I'm sorry, no, there is no, you can say the choice. So let's now continue with the next part.
But disk also we are having external and mirroring something, right?
Yes, in the disk level we have a mirroring part and also you can say striping part. I have to give that informations in our next upcoming class.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, all right. Let's continue here. I hope you guys now noted what is the process which actually starts. Let's try with Orion B and plus ASM1, CRSCTL, check CRS. You can just check here, check CRS. So if I do check CRS, it will show you all the 4 processes. Check CRS. If I give the check cluster, it will show only the 3. If I give only HAS, it will show only 1. Now I'll repeat here, HAS only show 1, cluster will show 3, and CRS will show 4. Now see the difference and let me know what's the actual difference is going on. Now let me give you in the output in the notepad. You have to take a note of this. So if I give HAS, it will give you only 1 process out, and this process will read OLR. So this is a file, this is the process name, and this is the file name. So point to note down, this process will read this file. And second, these are the 3 different processes. CRSD, this is we call here, short form of this is OHSD. And this short form we call it as, the cluster will give you the second number, which is we call here CRSD. We call here CRSD. And this is my CRSD, and this is the CSSD, and this is my EBMD. So you have to say here, this is a CSSD, and this is a EBMD. So if you see the number order, so he gets started first, later he gets started second, third he gets started, fourth he gets started. If you want to see the order, just see the log file. Go to the log file, go to here. So locate, alert. This is the alert log file. If you don't know, then do practice. Go to GIO, let's show you. Tail, etc. or attempt.
We can check this. We can check this one. I mean, using grid user also.
Yeah, you can check in the grid user also. Grid, organize grid. Just go to here, and in that go to the log folder, and in that node name, in this PWD. So I just open this all. I'm giving you what is right now. I'm just discussing. I'm discussing how the read order would be. So one is OHSD. It will read this file. CSSD. It will read putting this file, and CRSD will read OCR file. So point to note down.
I have one here. See, we are having one node with ASM. Okay, if you are giving CRSCTL stop has and stop CRS, is there any difference?
In a non-rack, CRS will not work. If you type CRSCTL stop CRS in case of standalone ASM, this will not work. Okay, so CRSCTL stop
rack CRSCTL stop CRS everything, every node it will stop it.
Yes, not stop CRS will not stop on all the nodes. So stop CRS in case of rack, this will applicable to start this. In case of rack, this will stop only on the node where we have executed this command. In case of rack, this stop only on the node. This will stop. Cluster stack. Stack is nothing but entire process. This will stop cluster stack only on the node where we have executed this command.
Okay, for stopping all the nodes?
There's no options. You have to go ahead and do it every places, or we can tell that except HAS, stop all. I can do that. For that reason, I'm just giving here example. If I say that, if I use the cluster word, then excluding this CL, the cluster says that OHSD is not there. So except OHSD, what we can say here, you can stop it all. Let me just write down this command. Consider this is an example. I have a node 1. This is my node 2. Question is asked. Please note this and you try on your side also. Okay, so if I try with the node 1 and node 2, I can try with the CRCTL stop CRS. Only stop on this node. So I may try CRCTL stop here. This you have to do it every places. Go ahead and do it. So what happens? So on each node we are running this command. This is what happens this case. This will case. So this is stop cluster stack only on the node where we have executed. So I have executed here also, plus here also, it will stop all the places. But if I type
node restarted, it will come up automatically, right?
Yes, it will come up if you enable that part. By default, it is enabled, but you can check here CRCTL. First check, set the environment variable, and here we go.
High availability services, we need to check it.
Yes, CRCTL config CRS. If it is as a root user, you have to run this command. Yeah, CRCTL and config CRS. You see that it is auto start. That means it is after operating restart, it gets automatically started. This is the reason it is called auto start. Keep a note. This is all you practice later. Okay, so let's continue. Now let's ask the question. If I say that CRCTL stop cluster -all, what happens in this case? In all the nodes, this will stop on all the nodes except HHD. So HHD, except HHD, except OHHD, it will stop. Remaining, it will stop cluster stack. All the nodes. Except OHHD, it will stop cluster stack on all nodes. Example, let me show you practically. So right now I can first and foremost you can verify here. Stop start only root can be done, not with a normal user. Normal user can be done with the check command. You can see here he can do the CRCTL check CRS. He can do a check, but he cannot do stop. He cannot do stop. So CRCTL check CRS and CRCTL stop CRS. There is a point to note down that CRCTL check CRS is again only checks the information. He can do that, but stop cannot be done as a normal user. How do I stop it? So for that, you have to be root user. Second, I said that you just go to the cluster log file, cluster alert log file. I already given you the syntax. Where do I refer it? If not practiced, just go to here and grid log node name and do 12c is a different location. So practice on 11g plus 12c also. I will give you setup. Please be ready with the 12c also. So here's my log location. Here's the file. So in this file, if I open this file, just go to at the end Shift G and go ahead and in a reverse order. In the reverse order, what I need to refer, I need to scroll up and just show you what is the timing. So where do I refer for this part? So here I'm just scrolling down and maybe I'll just try to Shift G and a little bit take it up. Let's show you here. Here, this is the first line. Just note. So what I'm teaching now, I'm teaching you guys how do I see the order of the start. So order I already mentioned that read order. So here's the architecture which I told you that read order. If you see the read order, here's my read order. I try to give you the options here. Start order or read order, also call it as read sometime, but I'm just giving here the information. Let's write it down. Read order. So see the log file. So which file I referred? I'm referring the cluster log file. So in this log file, I open. This is the location. After opening this file, go to end of the file and see the timing. So here I can see this is the file name and this is the process name. And here this is the PID of that process. Next, scroll down. You will see the next file would be what it is referred. Next is here, scroll down and just see the timing here. This is the next one. Is muted your side. So this is my second file. What is the file name? Voting disk file. And what is the process? CSSD. And this is my CSSD and this is the PID. Third file would be, which is a who will refer that, and here. Now who will refer the OCR file? The OCR file will refer by CRSD, but EBMD started first, CRSD started second. This way, you have to remember the read order. Otherwise, it's a start order. So here, the start process wise, the OHSD first starts, then CSSD starts second, then EBMD starts, then the CRSD starts. Start wise. Reading the file wise, OLR first, OCR voting disk file second, and OCR file third. And this is the date is again it's the system date. You can just check accordingly. Okay, so this is how you have to keep a note. Any questions here? So the next question asked like if I try with the on the first node. So this is my login with
But sir, one question here.
Yes, please.
We have server reboots activities. So we have started the CRS services with root user also. For some databases, we have stopped the start and stop the services through Oracle user. Later point, we have observed that the grid home Oracle bin, it's Oracle DBA permission is ownership is. So what is the issue? Is there any misconfiguration in the environment or what?
Yeah, somewhere it get messed up. It should not, or it won't be the normal case. Okay, so that can happen many cases where the patching issue or ownership changes. Not many can be the reason, but that is not the usual case. Okay, so that's not the usual case.
It should be root only, right? The CRS services should.
Sorry. See.
CRS, we need to start with the root only, no? The permission of the directory should be root, no?
1 minute. If you ask me the 1 minute, let me just show you what is your question. So you are asking about the process or the folder?
Folder.
The folder. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a different question. Let's say if you go with here, user1 app grade 1120 and grade. If you ask this folder, it's owned by root. It's owned by root.
Yeah, root install. No, we have Oracle DBA. We can start and stop the cluster services through Oracle user only in some environments.
Okay.
So why it is like that? I mean, it should be, we have escalated this issue with the higher management also. So again, no action has been taken yet.
No, that's not the right approach. Reason behind to keep this root is inside this folder, we have a lot of files. There are few folders is owned by root. You can see here. There are few files owned by root and there are few files is owned by grade. That means the process queue, let's say if you go and check here, PSFN EF pipe grep.bin, and you can see here, some of the processes are running with the root and some of the processes are running as a grade. So due to that, in this folder, there's a mixed combination supposed to be. But everything is Oracle, it is messed up.
So something is wrong, right?
Yes, something is wrong. Yeah.
Okay. And one question apart from this, is there any particular months or days, we need to reboot the server. I mean, if any issues comes, we will shut down the database, bounce the database, and reboot the server. If any memory issues, we will get for freeing the memory. So, if we can we reboot the server every month?
It's
Is
not.
there any?
No,
No.
there's no hard and fast rule. Answer: it is not the recommended practice.
Okay, so is there any days or months for the recommended from the Oracle?
Operating system wise, before 365 days, so that the file system checks supposed to happen. According to that, it has to do that. It is based on the OS file system integrity checks when to do it. If according to that, yes, you have to restart the OS.
Okay, for every, I mean, every 1 year once.
Yeah, based
Once.
on the file system checks. So they have a file system check. So the interval again up to OS team can set it, but yes, within 1 hour at least has to be done one time reboot. Answer yes.
So what is the use of rebooting every month? Is there any compliance issues or
No,
what?
it is just to avoid, you can say, the issues with respect to if the cluster is unknowingly rebooted, and if it gets any issues at that time, to address that, they have maybe come up with a interval decided with every month, but it is not the hard and fast rule, and this is not the regular every where adopted this particular the reboot options.
Okay, okay. This is not recommended, rebooting every month, right?
Yeah, it is. Maybe your environment is having some XYZ reason. Maybe due to that they are doing it, but it is not the recommended answer. No.
Okay, okay.
Let's continue with the. I just given you the some sentence where I say that CRCTL check CRS. If I do it, it will be stopping the only one place. If you see a check CRS, I did it. Now let's go for stop CRS. If I do a stop CRS in the first machine, I'm doing in the node 1. So if I go with the second node, I can still check the CRCTL check CRS. No problem. Everything is fine. No issues. See, online means there everything is fine. So which node is goes down? So the first node goes down. See, the first node, which is I given here, it goes down. So now here, so there are certain cases where you can see that attempting to stop. This is all attempting to stop, but here certain case it says here start again. But I given stop command here. Why you are attempting to start? Because it's starting on the second node. See here. Stopping on the stop word is on the node 1, but start keyword is on the node. This is like a start on the node. So this is like a relocating on the other place. So now if you see the relocate order, so here the scan IP stopped and then scan IP start. So this is the same way, stop this scan listener, again start the scan listener. So what is the order? First listener gets stopped and then IP gets stopped. Exactly the opposite is IP gets started first and then listener gets started second. So which one has to start first? IP has to start first and then listener has to start second. Order of start is IP first start and then listener start second. That is a start order. What is stop order? First listener. See, stop order, listener first and the IP second. That's what you should know. Which is a stop order, which is a start order. So please read this and you will get an idea. Okay, so this is the sentence. Now what I have done, I just given you initially that stop CRS is working fine. It is exactly as usual. So, but I did a stop only on one node. If I do a stop on the node 1, I given you this sentence. On the node 1, we did a stop CRS. So here I did a check first. I did a check CRS. It's working fine, and now I did a stop. So after entire gets stopped, this is say that everything is stopped. Now go ahead and check, is there any process running in this first node? PSF and here, type grep, t.bin, empty, or t.bin, it says that nothing. So this means it is no more running any process. You can just check now, CRCTL check scans. They say that nothing is running here. So could not contact OHHD is nothing but this is not running. What about the partner node? Partner node still has a stop CRS, what is clear? Only on the node where we have executed. So this is stack and tackle system. So here it is stopped. What about on the other node? Other node still check CRS here. Still all are online. Still I can see PSF1 here, pipe grep, and d.bin. Now all the scan listers are running in one place. See, this is the one. Now check CRS is working fine, and the d.bin is also working fine. No problem.
If now some services will move to another node, right? If it is scan listener.
Yes. Now
that one we need to move it back, right? Again, once the node is up.
No, the service, yes, service will we have to do it, but scan listener and scan IP and VIP gets again automatically get shifted. Now, if you've got
I'm asking about the only application services where they are running, right?
Yes, we have to do that. Up to 11G, we have to do it. Up to 18C. 19C, we have a fallback options. It will do it automatically. Okay, see here an example. Now, after stopped on the first machine, now you can see that what's given in this message. So what is this given in the message? Here it's given that this is on. Here you go. d.bin given. So you can just practice. So in this case, the VIP, earlier it was running in the node 1, but now it is shifted to, temporarily shifting is called intermediate. It is now shifted to or failed over to, shifted to temporarily on the node 2 is called intermediate. It's supposed to be online, but it is now temporarily moved to the next place. So this is a VIP gets shifted on the other node. So now where it is activated here. If config, here you can see that what is my VIP in this case. So here come here. Remember, this is the one which I given 72. 72 is one of the VIP, and 71 is also one of the another VIP. See. So the node 2 Ethernet card now has all the IPs. Node 2 Ethernet card has all the IPs. An example. If config, and here I can see that 71 second, this is 71. 71 is actually VIP of the first node, and 72 is the VIP of the second node. Now they all are attached to the same Ethernet card, ETH1. See, so now ETH1 colon are there. So actual, this is the ETH1 is a first card, which is a public IP I assigned. Rest ETH1 as a logical IPs keep assigning. So how many IPs keep assigned here? One is a VIP1, scan IP1, scan IP2, scan IP3, scan IP4, VIP1, VIP2. They all are assigned to the same Ethernet card. But what about my listeners? How many listeners I have? Here, login as a grid. And listeners, you have to check it as a grid user, always. Now type LSNRC here, status, listener. So this is my local listener. Local listener says that he is only pointing to public IP of its own node and VIP of its own node. It never refers the other IPs. So even though your partner VIP is there in this machine, it will not refer here. What it says here, the second node listener, which is local listener, it is pointing to the public IP of its own and VIP of its own. It will never refer 71, which is here 71. It is assigned to the Ethernet card. This is assigned to Ethernet card, but not assigned to my local listener. Same thing, you can just check how many scan listeners I have. PSF1 here, pipe grep, DNS. So I have right now in my environment 4 scan listeners I configured. In a real time, it could be 1 is enough, and 3 normally round robin is more than enough, but I configured 4. Common interview question, maybe they ask like client interview, you may expect like how many scan listeners. So I can go with 1, 2, 3, whatever. It's up to you. It's not a hard and fast rule to have. I can say maximum 3. You can go more than that also, but it is not necessary. Now each scan listener will have its own one IP. So how many you can see this is the UT host. Let's go for here ns2cup and my scan name. So I can just check here what is the scan name. srctl config scan. The config scan will give you how many scan IP is assigned. 1, 2, 3, 4. But single name. Single name but multiple IPs. This is my scan IP. Now refer here. One name but multiple IP. Next, how many listeners we have? This many listeners. Now in this listeners, you need to remember the first listener will refer the first scan IP. Second listener will refer the second scan IP. To prove that, just type lsnrctl status the first scan listener. Just refer here. I don't want all. I'll say ADDR. Yes, enough. So what is this says? First, and go with the second scan listener. 82. So like this, you can see here the scan listener scan 1 is a one scan IP, first one. So like this, I can go for here egrep. This is all you can just check here. One scan listener, second scan listener, third scan listener, and fourth scan listener. Like that, you can refer it. And your actual local listener. So local listener will refer public IP of its node and BIP of its node. Rest listeners are one scan IPs. That's it. So I given both all the three informations. How many command I given? All I am documenting in the day 4. Now after this class, please practice it and get back to me tomorrow if for any questions. So I said config scan. So how many listeners we have? 4. I can even type config scan instead of scan listeners. So this is the one. So they are configured on port number 1.2. Can I reduce this scan IPs? Answer yes, you can. Can I remove the scan IP, scan listeners? Scan IPs? Answer yes, you can. Not recommended, but you can do that. So here, status also you can check whether they are running or not. See? So right now, all are running in first place.
In what scenarios the scan listeners will go down?
If your cluster is down, if the OS is down, or if somebody killed, otherwise they will never. If your Ethernet card problem, OS goes down, cluster, if somebody stopped the cluster, or your somebody killed the process. With the Ethernet card is actually a problem. That time the listener goes down. So actual speaking, if the Ethernet card problem, in that case the listener goes down.
Okay. We can start normally only, right? SRV CTL start listener we can start.
Now let me show you how to stop it. Stop and scan and underscore listener. So you can see here scan and underscore listener. I can just stop it. What it says here, I'm just stopping the scan listeners. So earlier it was running all places. Now verified. So are they running? Earlier it's running, but now not running. Now go and check. Are they running or not? So not running. Can I start it again? Why not? Start. See? Status running. Earlier not running, now running, and just check. So this way, please practice all. Status I verified, start I verified. You do practice. Any questions here? Can I stop the local listener? So yes, SRCTL status just listener. Just listener is the local listener. Is it running? Answer yes. How do I stop it? Yeah, stop. And verify here running. PSF here, type TNS. So this is I called local listener. This first one.
Stop. Manually it won't go to other node?
No. SRCTL stop listener.
So if the node is down, BIP and scan IPs will relocate, right, to other node.
Yes.
So if the node comes up,
cluster should up. In that case only.
Yeah, yeah. So the VIP will be relocated, right? Once the node is come back.
Yes.
And also scan VIP.
That also, but not it will come back. Okay, let's say if 4 scan lists is running, and if the first node is right now down, if I start it, some of these scan listers, some of the scan IP may shift to the other place. Okay, is that clear?
Okay, some depends on the load. So some of the IPs will be relocated.
Yes.
So, but the services has to be manually revert.
Yes, services manually has to relocate.
Right, right. So, right. Do we have any these permissions anywhere in our documents? Like you said, right, that grid home should be root under root, and some of the
No.
directories under grid.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be easy to also if one place we have that these directories will be these permissions.
Okay. I will just figure out and give to you. Don't worry. Okay.
Right, and if we do patching, that there may be a chance of changing
Yes.
the permissions as well, right?
Yes. That time there could be a messed up. In that case, you have to just follow that permission stuff here.
Okay. So, and what is the difference between that stop cluster all or CRS on
Yeah, that's what
particular nodes?
Yeah, if you say that stop cluster hyphen all except OHHD, it will stop all the nodes. So here, as I given here, except control F except.
So in that case, we have to manually stop the OHSD again.
Yes, again I have to stop it. So after this, I have to again go ahead and type CRCTL stop HAS. This is again headache part. Instead of this, I would have typed stop CRS on outputs. This is the one.
So
writing these 2 commands, so it recommend to go with the 1 command. Is it clear? Instead of this followed by these 2, better to go with this. Now another common question: can I use in the rack stop HAS? Answer still yes. In a non-rack, can I use a HAS? Answer yes. This command works for rack plus non-rack both case, but this command only works for rack, not for non-rack.
Okay, so but if you want to issue that command stop HAS, before that we need to stop cluster, right? So there will be a sequence.
Yes.
Right, and if the node is rebooted, so if the auto start enabled, so first it will do all first up the HAS and then all the cluster, right? That's
correct.
So except the database, rack database, or database also, it will start up the database as well, right? Database resources.
Yes, if the database is not stopped before, then they get started automatically. If you stop manually before cluster stop, and you have to start again manually. Okay, so there are few people do this part. They do srctl stop db -d prod, and then they will do crctl stop CRS, and then do the crctl stop CRS. After everything is fine, you did a start CRS or automatically get started. Example. So then I need to again manually start this. Again, I have to do this. This is an unnecessary one.
Right. If you manually stop the DB, so then next startup it need to do manually.
Correct.
So if the node is evicted rather than the manually stop the cluster, so when it will be it need to be recovered, right?
Yes, it will be about instance recovery required.
And the other node instance S1 will do that recovery.
Correct.
So till that cluster will be hang, right? So
till be that will be froze.
Right.
It will be frozen. Yeah.
So then after that only the services will be active.
Yes. Again, the request can be proceeds, and it's a fraction of seconds, not a based on the how much instance has to recover.
Okay. So that recovery process respect to instance only, or else that CRS OLR what
Only
the
for
OLR?
instance. Only for instance.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with the OLR and the OCR.
Okay.
So I given all the details.
So if the node is down, first node is down, second node is active, and some changes happen at cluster level on the second node, so then there will be a out of sync, right? First node, that OLR file or whatever the cluster information.
Having much information where Ethernet card details and all we have it. Otherwise, everything is there in the OCR. So later OCR gets referred by next startup. No need to worry.
Right. So I think we are using shared storage for these OCR voting disk. So there will be not much changes. It is accessing the central file.
Correct.
So maybe the old software scenario, that will be a problem, like to
Correct.
get the latest OCR or voting disk file.
Yeah, if it is in the shared location, so you don't have any problem because it's everything is even second instance is referred through. You can say any node can refer the shared storage. That's the reason.
Right.
If we give disable has once that node has been restarted, it won't come up, right?
If the node gets restarted, what is the question?
See, we have given disable has high availability services.
And then it will not. Answer to a no.
Okay, you are saying, right, listener, if you are stopped manually, it won't move to another location.
Local listener.
Scan listener.
Scan listener will answer yes.
It will move to other node?
Other node, yes. Local listener will not move to other node. Local listener will not move on another node. Scan listener will move on another. Public IP.
If it is manually or if it is crashes something node, it will move to other.
Does not matter.
Okay.
Public IP will not move on other node, and private IP will not move on the other node. Whereas the VIP will move on the other node. Will move. And scan IP also move on other node. Common questions. So which will move, which will not move? Instance will not move on rack database. Instance will move on rack one node database. This is again, you need to remember. Next, service will move on another node if service has been configured. Service has been configured with available options. We will see later this part, but this is important. When who will relocate and who will not. Sometimes we say move, sometimes we say relocate, sometimes we'll say failover, sometimes we say shift. So whatever you keyword you use it. Move, relocate, shift, failover. So you take either move, relocate, shift, failover, like this. Replace. This is enough. So which is shift, which will not shift, I give one to you. What is the order of read, I give one to you. Stop, start, what happens, I will give one to you. Now you have to practice on yourself. Let me just start the local lister. Did I stop the local lister? Answer yes. How to start it? First, you check this is not started. See here, local lister started. Answer yes. What I given, I given a stop. Now let's start.
Local listener, any one of the node, right?
Sorry, if you don't give the n, then it will go ahead and stop on all the nodes. Okay, so if you
local listener will be there in all the nodes.
Yes, local listener will be there in all the nodes. Any question? So given you all the steps, please do practice.
Basa?
Yes, please.
SRVCTL stop database DB means all instances it will stop, right?
Stop. Yes. SRCTL stop DB, it will stop all the instance, and SRCTL stop instance, it will stop respective instance. SRCTL stop DB -d database name, this will stop all instances. SRCTL stop instance -d database name -i instance name.
Okay.
Comma separated instance name 1, comma instance name 2, whatever the you given, instance name 2. This will stop instances as per mentioned.
Okay.
Only stop.
Mount also same SRVCTL stop DB mount DB also. If mention mount also, it will mount all instances, right?
Correct.
Okay. One note, SRVCTL, which SRVCTL and CRSCTL comments from which file, which process it will come see, it fires from where, which fires from where?
Okay, which SRCTL is coming from both the software, SRCTL, which is coming from both the software. Right now, I do not have a database software, otherwise I would have given to you, but still for your answer, SRCTL available in here also, and it will be available in here also. Example, product, and here under this Oracle product, Oracle product and 11.2.0 and DB home _1 and this one. So SRCTL coming from both the places, whereas the CRCTL is coming from only one place. CRCTL. And if you ask this utility will operate on VD also, OCR also. This is only operate on OCR.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Actually, you said scan listener, right, for load balancing. So, which registry file it will get updated for load balancing?
Which
Registry file.
no, it is not registry file. Rather, it's a OCR. If you talk about
Daemon will update, right? For first connection to this.
Yes, that background process will.
Yeah, sorry. Continue.
This is my list. This is my LREC or P1. So LREC or P1. Yeah, what is the question here? Lister can be local lister.
So you have 4 listeners, right now. So first connection come to scan listener 1. So second connection it will come to scan listener 2. So how can it will come to know that it should go to scan listener 2?
Okay, that is
register file
DNS is maintained. So
yeah,
DNS
but DNS how it will be coming to know?
It is maintain the cache in the named process will maintain that. Okay, so the process named will take care in the cache that what was the last request has been sent. Yes, this is the process we call named. Who is the responsible? Named is the responsible. So he is having the information in the cache. So he will keep a track of which he was last forwarded the request.
Okay, name.config file.
Named is the process name. The background process
name.
Named.
Named.
We actually call DNS sometimes called name server. So sometimes DNS short form also called NS. NS nothing but name server. So the process name we call it as a name daemon. This is a background process name called name daemon.
Okay, and sorry to ask you, I was not there for cluster sequence start at the moment. Can I ask this? How if a cluster is starting, right? So all the data will be there in cluster registry file. So normally ASM disk groups, everything means OCR, everything will be there. So while starting, so which disk group need to be start, everything, how it will come to know, means apart from OLR, where the bootstrap data will be there normally.
That's a whole dependent on the agent scripts. The agent script will maintain. Answer to your question, the agent script will maintain hard and you can say the pull-up options. So he will maintain that information. Whom to start first and whom to start second.
Okay, and one more last question. So this one, if you're starting right, normally can we consider if a sequence is there, right? So if we have disk groups of around 5 to 6 disk groups are there, so can we make it in sequence file? Means disk group 1 should become first, disk group 2 should become after that.
No, we don't have option.
So okay, we have a file called Oracle ASM config file, right? In that
Oracle ASM that is just to tell whether the ownership to be whom to give it. That partition link the file, whom to give the ownership. That's it.
Okay.
That is just whether to maintain the ownership every operating system restart to be maintained constant. For that, we will use that. Otherwise, the order of starting the disk group, we don't have control.
Okay, and one more thing, that if, for example, you have given a disk groups name like ASM disk 1, ASM disk 2. Okay, so in ASM level, we have a parameter called ASM disk string. Okay, so in that parameter, if, for example, my database name is around my database name is ORCL. Okay, ORCL is my database name, and if I'm making ASM disk string as a means ORCL underscore disk 1. So is there any increase in performance? Means if I gave ORCL underscore disk 1, so it will fastly get that access to the disk group. Otherwise, name is not considered.
Name will not be considered. No. Nothing to do with name.
Okay.
All right. So these
Fast
are
scanning for purpose, we can't keep any naming convention in same DB name kind of thing.
fast scanning. It is just you can say it's nothing to do with we can say the scanning with the naming convention. But whenever you go with any scanning, yes, alphabetic order will be referred and top to bottom will be referred. So those are some criteria which normally refers while start. Either top to bottom or the entry whichever you given at the beginning, that plus with a naming convention. So according to that, it gets selected. Many operations internal.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. So guys, please do practice this all. I would recommend you to just complete this practice, whatever I given. So agenda, you to just try to go ahead and try with this. All you have to try. First, whenever you log in, first make sure that Orion you set it, and after that only you do something, some command. If you are in the node 1, you do plus ASM1. If you are in the node 2, then use ASM2. If you don't know, then PSFNEF pipe rep, you just check which is right now instance is running. So I would recommend go ahead and check PSFNEF pipe rep PMON. We can verify where you are right now. Also, you can check the ORA tab. That would be another options which you may refer. Tail etc ORA tab, which you have to refer. Tail etc ORA tab. So that's another area where you can check the instance details. So after this, once you set it, so please try with checking OLS nodes, how many nodes we have it, and whether they are active or not. Just try with checking the check CRS and check HAS and check HAS. You can even do check cluster hyphen all. So common question, check cluster hyphen all present. You do not have this option like CRCTL stop CRS hyphen all. This command is not there. This command is not there. So common question. So please do not forget. So stop CRS hyphen all command is not there. And impacting, if you say that CRCTL stop CRS, it will not impact the other node. So you go ahead and check. Still it is up and running. No problem. Try to start it CRCTL and start CRS. So still you go ahead and check it's working up. Before that, you can verify this start CRS, sorry, check CRS. Here you can verify one more time, check cluster. So I may give here also. Still it says that only one node. After again get started this, verify one more time this subjects. This you may check here also. So verify the which IP gets shifted, all, and which listener gets shifted, all, plus once the database is created, we will see. Service gets created, we will see this below. So at least check this all. Public IP, how do I check the IP shifted or not? You have a if config. So if config verified and compare the Ethernet card with this INET address options. And verify this INET address, and here you can just type grep INET. So the INET will give you what are the INET addresses. These are all IP addresses now shifted. So you can now see these are all. And if you want to see at least 2 lines, so here. So I can see that each INET address along with what are the IPs. So, and listeners IP address also you can verify. So listener IP addresses, please verify this as well. So I may give you this syntax. Please perform this. try to stop SRCTL, stop scan listener, start scan listener, and also do stop start. First verify the status and also start it. Like this, do some practice. Plus also try with starting the local listener. SRCTL stop listener -n node name. If you don't give the local listener node name, it will stop on all the nodes. Better to stop it in specific node. Like this, you can even stop it in all the nodes. So don't give anything, it will stop on all the nodes. And you can verify after stop start where it is running. So we can just check here status.
But sir, can't we use a LSNR CTL stop listener name?
You can use it, but it will not sometime updates the OCR file. So due to that, so SRCTL will stop it plus updates OCR. Will update which file? OCR. So if you do we can say this will update OCR file, but LSNR CTL stop listener may not guarantee that it will update to this process, this file. So this is the reason it's important to note down. CRSD process will update here, but sometime this would be out of sync. So this process, this utility may not tell to this process, and this process will not update here, and then there would be a stop start information is not synced with the OCR file. So due to that, it is not recommended to use the stop command with this option.
Okay, in the rack environment. Right?
Yeah, in the rack environment.
Okay. How about we need to do this activity by setting the ASM home? Huh?
Yes, you have to set this all in the ASM instance, setting the ASM instance.
Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, actually, if for example, what happened in my production, when I was in AX server, when I was doing cluster stop, okay, so cluster stop I'm doing, means normal stopping I'm doing. So it was getting error, means like some different error is coming. It was not getting stopped. If I given ps-ef grep d.bin, the background process are running. So at that moment I have given -f I tried. So it was means forcefully it gets shut, means cluster get stopped. So so if we stop forcefully, is there any way means like OCR will get corrupted?
No.
But we have faced that OCR got corrupted.
That's another story. That's maybe the storage has not you can say having the proper information, so it is not accessible. Due to that, it is not allowed to normal stop.
Okay, so if we give forceful stop, so means OCR won't corrupted, right?
No, won't.
But from Oracle support, we got that if you given forcefully, it got corrupted. They are saying.
No. So this is only skipping the CRHD to stop it. We are asking to OHHD to stop. Tomorrow I will show you. First we will corrupt the file, and we will see before corrupt, after corrupt, and all those commands I will practically show. Don't worry. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Take care, and please do those all practice from your end, guys. So I'll stop it here, and I'll take further questions tomorrow. And I hope you guys do practice on your side as well.
Ambassa, 1 second. 72, please root.sh not installing. Last step is there, installation.
Root.sh?
Root.sh I installed, but at the installation root.sh script I'm installing, but it is not going.
What is the 72, right?
72.
Yeah, let me just check. What's the question in this? This is the one? This slash is missing. Just one slash is missing. Murthy?
Yes, Ambassador, yes.
Yeah, the slash is missing.
First
Shall I
class
go ahead?
missing. Okay.
Okay, so you can just try hit enter. This gets continued. Okay, so I'll just stop it here.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Thank you. Take care and bye bye.
Thanks, Ambasha.
Thank you, Ambasha. Today's session is very
Useful,
good.
right? All right. Thank you. Now going forward, you get lot many things. Don't worry. Okay.
Yeah.
Take care and bye bye.
We are most excited to that performance tuning. I mean,
Ambassador, do you have any recordings from your end?
No, I don't have any recording here. Sorry.
For other trainings also?
No, I never give recording.
Why? Because Ashwini is not sharing.
You just check with that Ashwini. Maybe she's the right person.
Yeah.
So can we expect a cloud training over here?
It's not a cloud. No. Answer to that.
Cloud, no, right?
No.
Thanks.
Okay, guys, that's it. I'll stop it and catch you tomorrow. Thank you. Take care. Bye bye.